Hello, everyone. Breaking out of Tennessee, a manhunt is underway for 4 people who were murdered in Lake County, Tennessee. The suspect is Austin Robert Drummond, now one of the most wanted men in the country. And tonight we are talking about the TBI is getting ready to speak in a press conference that could hopefully blow this case wide open. 4 victims and an abandoned baby and a killer on the loose. This is the full breakdown of Austin Drummond case and what happened, what TBI is going to reveal, we'll see momentarily. We're going to get to the other side of this.
Big rain, come along with me. Together with the truth you'll see. Got our pearls and our laughter too. The search for facts is always new. In this place we keep it real. Classy vibes and joyful zeal. Join the journey, it's just begun. We shine brighter than the sun. Hit the light and share the vibe. Touch those pearls, let's take the ride. Come in here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Spreading truth is what we do. So hit subscribe and join the crew. With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong. Together we belong. Hit the light and share the vibe. Touch those pearls, let's take the ride. Come in here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong. Together we belong. Hit the light and share the vibe. Touch those pearls, let's take the ride. Come in here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear.
The pearls were bound together through the storm and darkest weather. We search high, we search low, together everywhere we go. Justin's here and he's going live with the best fans by my side. We're a family, we hold strong. Together we can right the wrong. We clutch them pearls, we shine like stars. Searching wide, spreading love afar. Every stream, every heartfelt plea. We are one in this community. Daily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care. We clutch them pearls, we shine like stars. Searching wide, spreading love afar. Every stream, every heartfelt plea. We are one in this community. Daily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care. We clutch them pearls, shine like stars, searching wide, spreading love afar. Every stream, every heartfelt plea, we are one in this community. In the night or in the day, girls will light and lead the way. Justice heart and no support, together we will hold the fort. Daily grind, but we're not stopping. Pearls around the world just popping. With each view and every share, we send hope and show we care.
Click play and come along with me. Together with the truth you see. Got our pearls and our laughter too. The search for facts is always new. In this place we keep it real. Classy vibes and joyful zeal. Join the journey, it's just begun. We shine brighter than the sun. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comments here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Defending truth is what we do. So hit subscribe and join the crew. With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. Defending truth is what we do. So hit subscribe and join the crew. With every search we pave the way. Together we will save the day. With every laugh we lift our hearts. In the search we all take part. Thank you all for standing strong. Together we belong. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comment here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear. Hit the like and share the vibe. Clutch those pearls, let's take the ride. Comment here and spread the cheer. Members make the truth so clear.
Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Really do appreciate your time. Could have chosen to be anywhere on YouTube. You have a lot of options. Anywhere on the internet, anywhere in thy world, and you chose to be right here. I know your time is very valuable, and I do appreciate you spending some time with me. Today is the first day of August 2025. It is currently 2:42 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Bonjour. Hi. How you doing? Good to see you all. Yeah, we're waiting for a press conference. They just announced it just like a few minutes ago. And I'm like, oh, goodness, I better get on. So we're here. We got a few minutes till our press conference. We got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about all day, actually. But do me a favor, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Greatly appreciate it. Go ahead and just tap it one time. Or if you're on your phone, just tap it like that. That's all you got to do. Click it, tap it, do whatever you got to do. There is a lot happening, beloved. There really is a lot happening in true crime right now. And not only that, I was just on the phone with someone who sent me some information on a case out of Tennessee, and haven't heard anybody speak about it. And it's going to be a crazy one if I start talking about it. I know it is. And I don't know if I'm going to do it yet or not. So I was on the phone for a couple hours on that one. Very sad situation. Oh my God, very sad situation. And it's one of those stories where the parent isn't being charged with anything yet, even though she's a manipulating. Yeah. So it's really bad. It's really bad. Anyway, we're going to be getting started on Austin Drummond manhunt out of Lake County, Tennessee, or as I like to say, Tennessee. And 4 victims and a baby that was put on the side of the road in a car seat. This baby lost his entire family. Hey, girl mom, you know what? I need to talk to you later because it's in this case is in Tennessee and you'll know more about it. I know you've heard of it. It just happened like a week ago. What's going on in Tennessee? Like, what is really going on? I mean, I know the world's crazy, but it just seems like there's these stuff coming out of Tennessee. And I was up till like 4 a.m. working on actually the Summer Wells case as well. And I need to make some calls today about that as well. But guess what? Guess what I got with this case? We got Austin's stuff here. What is this? Austin was charged for attempted murder on 12/12/24. Additional parties. Andre Bernard Brown is listed as a defendant, but he is incarcerated in the same prison as Austin was. Austin is the so the other okay. This is the alleged gang. I'm going to put it in chat. I'm not going to say it here. That he is supposedly in. And that is thank you, Lurker. That is a white gang as well. I've got some very interesting police records I'm going to show you guys. Thank you, Girl Mom, for 9 months. How you doing, girl? Thank you, Girl Mom. Thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you. And give Mommy a hug for me as well. Really do appreciate you. Very, very sweet. Yeah. So that's what gang he is allegedly in. Okay. Now, again, Austin was charged with attempted unaliving on 12/12/24. Additional parties, Andre Bernard Brown is listed as a defendant, but he is incarcerated as the same prison Austin was. Now, there's a lot going on. We heard yesterday that Austin was allegedly using a drone to drop rugs into the yard and a prison member would pick that package up. Who is that person that picked that package up? I don't know. I really don't know. But I will say this. I think that it could be the grandmother's sister. Right? Could be. Is that when it was filed? Because I thought he was charged in prison. Well, I can show you the doc. Well, let's see here. Yeah, here's the document. I show it to you right here. I got a lot of documents here. It went back to November. Okay, he's got pages of them. It's crazy, actually. War, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you very much. Good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Thank you, my dear. Really do appreciate you very, very much. Very kind of you. Okay. So, he's got, this was 9/1 of 24. I think this might be his. Okay, that's arrest date 9/1/24. Austin Drummond, Lake County. And so he was in that prison that, I'm trying to think of her name, that Mrs. Rose's sister. I can't think of her last name. It's a very common name. Just thought he could, just thought he caught those charges in prison, not when he was released. He did catch some in there as well. Hold on one second. Intoxicant drugs, contraband into penitentiary facility, possession scheduled 5, manufacturing to deliver and sale, possession schedule 2, math, possession, handgun, convicted felon. There is more. Bear with me. And there is, I can explain these in just a second. I got a lot going on here. I'm trying to find the press conference as well. Okay. This is 12/12/24, first-degree murder attempt. Now, if you read this, it will explain everything. So it'll explain everything here. And people's like, how did he get out? Well, he served 100% of his sentencing. Okay. Jackson, Tennessee, WREG investigators. Actually, let me see this.
Is underway tonight for 28-year-old Austin Drummond. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. The search comes 2 days after a call about an abandoned baby that led to the discovery of 4 bodies in nearby Lake County. Our Team 3 coverage continues with the WREG investigators. They're digging deeper into Drummond's past, uncovering a lengthy rap sheet containing serious charges.
Our chief investigator, Jessica Gertler, got a hold of his criminal history today and breaks down what it contains.
Listen to this.
According to the TBI's criminal history, WREG investigators uncovered Austin Drummond's rap sheet dates back to 2011 when he was just a teenager. He pleaded guilty to evading arrest and attempted burglary in Jackson, Tennessee, getting 24 hours community service. 2 years later, court documents state when Drummond was 17 years old, he walked behind the register in a gas station in Jackson, pointed a pistol at the clerk, demanded she open the cash register, and took the cash inside. A jury found him guilty. According to the Tennessee Department of Corrections website, his sentence ended September 1st, 2024. His criminal history report shows that same day in Lake County, Tennessee, the same place where there's a state-operated correctional complex, Drummond was hit with gun, drug, and contraband charges. In December, he was reportedly charged with attempted first-degree murder and contraband in a penal facility. Since then, he's been charged with even more, including meth, contraband, and unlawful telecommunication devices. We are working to find...
Remember, he was taking pictures of the telephones and all of that in jail?
Find out more information about these charges
Remember all
and
that?
the disposition. Also, if Drummond was behind bars after that September release and why he was walking free. Investigating for news leader Jessica Gertler, WREG News Channel 3.
As we said, we are covering this story from all angles, and you'll want to stay with News Channel 3 for continuing coverage of the story.
Oh my God, we will stay. We will stay with you, News Channel 3. Don't you worry, okay? We got you. I don't think that explained anything. Okay. We'll read this right here. Okay. We got 5 minutes away. We got 5 minutes away before this press conference. Okay, hold on. Let me send this. Okay, I'm gonna read that article. Okay, I'm gonna read this article because you'll understand it then about his charges until the press conference starts. He is wanted by the TBI and Lake County Sheriff's Department for his 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, 4 counts of unlawful possession of a weapon, and 1 count of possession of a firearm during a dangerous felony. According to the TBI's criminal history, WREG investigators uncovered Drummond's rap sheet dates back to 2011 when he was a teenager. He pled guilty to evading arrest and attempted to burglary in Jackson, Tennessee. He received 24 hours of community service. 2 years later, court documents stated that Drummond was 17 years old. He walked into the register in a gas station in Jackson, pointed a pistol at a clerk, demanded she open the cash register, and took the cash out. A jury found him guilty. Drummond served a 13-year sentence in TDOC custody for aggravated robbery and retaliation for past actions. His sentence ended in September 1, 2024. His criminal history reports show the same day in Lake County, the same place where the state-operated correctional complex, Drummond was hit with a gun and rug contraband charges. Since then, he was arrested on even more charges, including meth, contraband, and unlawful telecommunication devices in a penitentiary. Dyer and Lake County's District Attorney Danny Goodman Jr. stated Drummond served his entire sentence. There was 0 probation or parole. Quote, he had these new charges pending from where it occurred inside the prison, end quote, he said. Quote, once that happens and he is released, it's no different from anyone else who is on the street and receives a charge. Goodman stated Drummond was transferred to the Lake County where he made bond. Quote, he is currently out on those bonds for those charges. Has court dates that have been set, has actually appeared in court and now has these charges that just occurred. In quote, Goodman said. WREG investigators said they will keep digging to let you know what they find out. So because he served 100% of his sentence. It's craziness. Okay. Should be okay. Oh, really? Damn. I thought it I forgot about the time change. I thought it was 3 o'clock my time. It's that y'all are an hour behind. We got another hour till that damn press conference. Lord, I didn't have to go live this quick. Oh my God, it's okay. He should have been restricted. He should have been restricted. You damn right. You damn right. Uh-oh. Guys, we might be getting close. Hold on. 1 second. This is interesting. There was a potential sighting of this douchebag, and regarding the potential sighting in Camden area, Sheriff's Department says they had a reported sighting of a vehicle that matched the Audi they're looking for, but they did not get a plate number, and there is no specific reported sighting of him. Huh. Where is Camden? Does anyone know where Camden is? Yeah, he is from Jackson. I'm going to Jackson. What's more scary is there are probably 1 million monsters of people out there like this guy waiting to attack. Yes, you're right, Winky. You are. Next to the Tennessee River. West of Nashville. I imagine if he is going anywhere, if he's working with someone, right? Like if he is working with someone, they might have him in another car. You never know. Or if he's not working with anyone, I don't know, like, everyone's looking for a white Audi. I was driving yesterday looking for a white Audi. 7 hours away, but still, you never know. Did his ex work at the prison he was in? Yes. Sandwich, yes. And that ex is grandma's sister. There's a lot of Camdens. I know there's a Camden in New Jersey. Camden. It's a popular name. It's 62 miles from Jackson. I'm going to Jackson. Didn't Johnny Cash sing that song? I love Johnny Cash. I liked his music, but I was just more of a fan of him. Is he still missing? Well, I don't know if he's, I would say he's hiding like a mofo. Now, a lot of people think he's going to take himself out. I don't know if he'll take himself out or not. Do you think he'll take himself out? Nick Barris said something very interesting, and it's true. Like, he is a felon already, right? A felon with an attempted murder charge previous. Now he has 4 murders, real, not attempted, real murder, and one of them being a minor, a child, 15 years old. So he will get the death penalty. And that's why Nick said he thought he might take himself out. His love affairs. You mean Johnny Cash's love affairs? Attempted murder while in prison. Yeah. He's a violent offender. And this is my thing, like I always talk about. Why in this country do we make someone sit in jail for non-violent crimes for 30 years? That's, in my opinion, that's ridiculous. Take the non-violent people out, their non-violent crimes, take them out of the prison, right? And put those violent offenders in there and keep their asses in there. That's what we need to do, instead of just taking them in, taking them out, taking them in, taking them out, because they're coming back. They're coming back. They can't stay out of trouble. People with violent criminal past can, and we are paying every single time we arrest them, right? We're paying law enforcement, judges, juries, court costs, all of this shit. Get the violent people out of there. Nobody should be, in prison for 30 years, for a pound of weed or 10 pounds. I don't give a shit what it is. Nobody should be in prison for that long for that. Now, if there's violence that comes with it, you hurt someone, your ass is going. But, there's people, they get busted with a little bit of this or a little bit of that. It's been 10, 15, 20 years. And these RSOs lock their fucking ass up. Lock them up. Lock up these violent offenders. Quit letting them out. Like, I think if you've had 2 violent crimes, not 3, 2 violent crimes, go. You need to be away from humanity. You can be in there with other monsters and y'all fight it out. That's what you want? Then pick on someone your own size. Sorry, you're going to get me preaching. You're going to get me preaching in a minute. I don't understand it. Like, us taxpayers are paying this shit. And it's messed up. It's messed up. And there's so many people in the jails that are the wardens that have been there for 30 fucking years. They don't need to be there 30 fucking years either. Getting paid so much money for this shit. It's way too easy in prison for them. They don't care. Yeah. That's right. The other day, my eyelashes came off. I had it. Come on, bitch. I was like, no, Daniel. No. Okay. He served his entire sentence, though. He did serve it. He did serve it. You're right. And it wasn't enough. He should have. It wasn't enough. I mean, listen, I understand that there are people that start, they make a bad decision at 17. But I will tell you, a lot of times when they are very young, they're still very impressionable. And when they're young and they go to prison and they do a long-term prison sentence like he did, they're used to that life in prison. They're all about that life. They're not used to going out and working a 9-to-5 job, getting paid, paying your taxes, paying your bills and all of that. And then they end up committing crimes again. They just think that's the inside is kind of like the outside, right? Sometimes the rules need to be bended. He should have been held in there for the, but if the rules aren't supposed to be bended for anybody in this country. It's supposed to be the same justice under the same weight of the law. But is it? It says it is, but it's not. If we're honest about it, it's not. If you're a middle class or a specifically poor and you don't, especially if you have if you have a different color skin tone than I do, especially Black and Hispanic, your ass is going longer most of the time, many times. And that's just the truth. That is just the truth. And it's just not fair sometimes. Not always, but many times. Hey Sharon, how you doing, darling? America needs to wake up and research their judges as they come up for re-election. Look at their records on how they are on crime. Saving your children starts with this and school boards. You are so right, Sharon. So absolutely right. Yes. You're right. Guys, I don't like to talk about politics in here or anything like that, but I will say, and I don't want to get in this political discussion or anything, but she just voting. We all talk about the national election. Your local is much more important to how it benefits your life. I'm telling you, of course, all is important, but your people who run your town, run your city, that how they spend that money to going back into your city is very, very important. Very, very important. And you'll see mayors and governors, they can truly make or break a state or a city or a town. Yep. Yeah, you're right. So, anywho, let's get on with it. I guess here. I've still got my windows open from last night. Let's see what's going on. I thought we were going straight. I apologize, guys. I thought we were going straight to a man charged in fatal crash involving motorcycle. Okay. Someone was asking a minute ago, they was wanting to know about that refrigerator story. I am going to try to look into that. That's a very disturbing story. Really is. Tennessee is so messed up. Well, you know, this is the thing. Justin, did you see Justin Timberlake announce he has Lyme disease? No, I did not, JSP. Oh my God. I'm telling you, Lyme's disease is hell. It's absolutely hell. The why yet? I'm in the UK and just got here a few minutes ago. We don't. Do you spell it? Do you say cat or Kate? Cat? We don't know yet why. We're supposed to be having a press conference here in about 45 minutes. I forgot our times were different, so I went live way early. And there was a potential sighting of him, though. And there's that. Don't eat red meat when you have Lyme disease. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried everything. Known to man. Literally everything. All right, let's see what News 5 has coming up here. Search for quadruple homicide goes across several West State counties.
For the quadruple homicide of 4 relatives.
You're going too fast.
Bureau of Investigation is searching for this man, Austin Drummond. They say he is responsible for the quadruple homicide of 4 relatives in Lake County. This crime leaving family members now planning funerals and West Tennessee communities in shock. We should let you know that this image that was provided to us by authorities, they tell us that this is what he could look like, what Drummond could look like if he indeed has shaved his facial hair. This story has evolved since Tuesday when a baby was dropped off in Dyer County at a stranger's home 40 miles from where her parents were killed. Action News 5's Adrianna Williams joining us live now in studio. Adrianna, you have been following this case from the very beginning.
Joy, let's start from today. Between the TBI and the U.S. Marshals, there is a $15,000 reward for information leading to the arrest of Austin Drummond. Now, looking back into his criminal history, Drummond was released from prison in September 2024 after spending 10 years behind bars for aggravated robbery. Less than a year after his release, he is now on TBI's most wanted list for several charges, including 4 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated kidnapping, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Now, the murder case spans across Dyer, Lake, and now Madison County. And records show Drummond is the brother-in-law of Cortney Rose, one of the 4 people found dead in Lake County Tuesday. Now, the victims are related from left to right on your screen. Cortney Rose is Adrianna and Braydon Williams' mother. The 4th victim, James Wilson, had a child with Adrianna. Now, that baby was dropped off in the front yard of a home that sits on the side of Highway 20 in Dyer County, hours before her 4 relatives were found dead.
Anyone who knows of anything, please report it. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND or call the local law enforcement agency wherever.
I tell you, there is nobody. I like Leslie Earhart out of all of the TBI spokespeople. Leslie Earhart is my favorite by far. She's the one that is most down to earth out of them all. Oh, thank you. Did you say Kat or Kate? I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Thank you so much for the eyelash fund. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate you very, very much, my love. Good to see you. And Serenity, thank you so much, my dear. He has distinctive eyes. You can't change that. Yeah. He does have distinctive eyes. Kate, okay, gotcha. So sad. Prayers for yeah. Yeah, super. I don't understand how the family could say he was a nice guy when has a list of charges forever. Well, Linda, this is what I always say. Nice is relative to you, right? You can have experience with a person, and I can have experience with the person. And if the person is nice to you or what you consider nice, you think they're a good person, right? This other person, beat the hell out of his wife, right? But he's nice to you, so, and maybe you don't even know that, but he's a good person to you. You know what I mean? So it's very subjective, how. And what I always say about these criminals, and I think it's very, very important. Well, Fred, Hitler had nice parties, right? A lot of people liked him. Fuck that man. He was horrible, right? But one of the most if not the most grotesque man on the planet. And so what I was saying is a lot of these people get manipulated by these people. They're very cunning, right? They're very cunning, and they know how to get what they want, and they will do it by whatever means necessary to get it, whether that is through being nice to you, right? Or beating the hell out of someone until they are dead or can't walk. Whatever it takes. And that goes for all of these criminals like this. And that's what I always say. A lot of these creators who are just interested in true crime, and they don't really research what's behind it, when they interview a lot of these individuals, they immediately think they're innocent. No, they could not have done that. They're too good. I just get a feeling in my heart. I know, honey, that ain't got nothing to do with someone doing something to someone. Again, they're not going to be a rude ass to you if you're asking them about a potential crime. They want to be on their best behavior, right? Now, when you don't believe someone and they're most likely innocent, they're like, well, that's too bad, time will tell. I'll show you. But if they potentially did something and you're like, you know, I think you might have did something, you know, or your opinion is different, not accusing them directly, but saying, I think you might know something more. And they're like, wah, rah, 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 rah. You know what I mean? That's when the true colors come out. That's it, GSP. You meet their representative. Bingo. So a lot of these people get very, very manipulated by a lot of these people that they end up defending. And to me, it doesn't matter if they're nice to me or not. I just want to know the information. Just give me the information. And it always points to the direction anyways. Is it true that she is pregnant? I have no idea. I really don't. There is, I'm sure their autopsies are done. They were probably done the day that they got there to the morgue. They're usually done pretty quickly, and especially because we're in true crime, so but it's gonna be a trigger warning. But especially because they were out in the sun, very hot weather. For how long were they out there? 24, 36 hours, day and a half. If Mohawk's in here, Mohawk will know. I'm sure one of y'all will know. But they were out there at least 24 hours in 100-degree weather. And that's, things really change really quickly in weather like that. I can't tell you how quickly things change in hot weather. They have not released the cause of death, Strawberry, but it is believed to be gunshots, and that's what we were kind of hearing just a second. Was it Camden or Jackson? Hold on one second. Let me find it here. Austin Drummond, Audi. Let's see if we can find anything going on right now. Nick Barris just posted. Let's see what he says. Okay, this is very interesting. I'm going to read Nick Barris's. He's got some new information here. So here we go. With the sources. Okay. They're talking about let's get to the good stuff. Drummond was recently released from prison. Okay, we know about that. We said all about that. I have spoken at length with an officer who investigated Drummond in the past, leading on to the most recent charges. Drummond is a relatively high-ranking member of a gang. Drummond is involved with smuggling rugs into prison. And in incident, he was accused of dropping narcotics into the prison. We know that. My source who investigated Drummond also believes he fancied himself an enforcer for the gang, and that it would not surprise him at all if Drummond has killed before. This is a bad dude with a long criminal history. but not too smart. We don't know how, but authorities quickly linked him to 4 murders, and I believe that surprised him. The 29-year-old is charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated firearms, 4 counts of felon in possession of a firearm, and 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. And we know who the deceased are. Okay. So where is Drummond? This is it. His photos are everywhere. This is a national BOLO. He is hiding, and it's likely that someone is helping him, possibly fellow gang members, but there is no good end game for him. Authorities will close in on Drummond. I do know if he is caught and convicted, prosecutors will seek the death penalty, so he is not surrendering. And then there's this shared with me by someone who knows gangs. Drummond is now radioactive. Law enforcement is likely already cracking on his gang, looking for him. Fellow gang members may well decide he is no longer worth protecting and dispatch them themselves. My friend says he's seen this happen before. Austin Robert Drummond is 5'10", 190 pounds, with brown hair, blue eyes, and a goatee. His appearance may have been altered. He is believed to be driving a 2016 Audi A3 with Tennessee plate RI01896. The vehicle has damages on the driver's side. Spot him, do not approach. 1-800-TBI-FIND or 911-73, or you can call 731-415-7962 or 731-333-0811. Okay. Wow. Oh, shit, I need to change that live. I forgot, because thank you for telling me, because we have a brand new, sorry, got alarms going off everywhere. That was my alarm for the upcoming live. Thank you for that. Let me change that real quick. So, I do believe he's most likely absolutely killed before. What do y'all think? Do y'all think he would have killed before? TBI says Audi has been found in Jackson. Let's go. Let's go to TBI newsroom. Oh, look at this. They got Sebastian up there on their featured. I did not know that. Update: the white 2016 Audi has been found unoccupied in Jackson. I didn't know that. They released that 19 hours ago. That leaves the truck. He's not in that damn truck. Nope, he's got a different ride. He's got a different ride. Nope. I knew they were looking for that car and ditched it. I don't think that he's got that truck. He will probably head to Knoxville. Lots. Really? Oh, I think he was not alone when it happened. I still want to know about the dark minivan that was also seen. So, Mohawk, I know about that. And I have a source that told me a lot. last night, and we'll do a members only, but I can't say it out here because it is very graphic. Very, very, very graphic. I can't even change the words to even make sense. It is very graphic. And then y'all can tell, people out here or something, but it's really bad. They just announced the Drummond's 26. Yeah, they actually announced that it says 19 hours ago. It says update 19 hours ago. The white 2016 has been unoccupied in Jackson. Now, last time he went to Florida, I told a little bit yesterday. I got to tell a little bit yesterday. I hope the FBI checked all fingerprints on that Audi. Oh, you damn right. You damn right they did. You damn right they did. But the way that they were found was horrific. Very sad. Very, very, very sad. And now there's going to be 4 funerals. 4 funerals. They'll probably have them all together. One funeral, don't you think? I would say. I think they were unalive somewhere else. Surely he couldn't. Well, Kate, I think he did it there. I think he did it there. If you looked at my map last night, I think he stopped at their house. In my opinion, I think he lured them out there and had people, he set up a story like, come out here, breaking check text. Yeah. Yep, I see you. I just told him. Yeah, I just told him. It said 19 hours ago on, I mean, look here. Look at what it says there. It says update, but it says 19 hours ago. Maybe that's when they did the post. Vehicle found. Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me fix this. Okay. And I heard both beaten and shot. Oh God, yeah, it's bad. I still feel Caitlin has. Oh, but what was I saying? That's what I was saying. Sorry. I think because of the location, this is the only thing that makes, in my opinion, that makes sense. Only thing in my opinion makes sense is this. This is where Austin lived, right? This is where this is where grandma lives and all of them in this area right here, right? Baby was found right here, right? This is where the bodies were found. I think Austin came up here and said, because you got to go up this way. There's one way in and one way out. One way in and one way out to really get back to Jackson is 412. I think he went up here. He went to their house and was all cool with them and pretended, we got a deal. let's go split this up or whatever. And they went up there, all of them, except I think Matthew was at work. He talked to his mom, and they all met up here. They all met up here to do the deal. And then he turned on him. And then I think he comes back, drops the baby right here out in the yard, and then goes back to Jackson. That's my theory as of now. That's my theory as of now. Thank you so much, Crafty. Appreciate my dear. He has distinctive eyes. He can't change that. No. I think he would be a very easy person to pick out of in a lineup. He's what, 5'10"? Did he hold Caitlin hostage as a reason to entice them in? I don't think so. I think if any of them knew that they were going there, like if someone was holding someone as a hostage situation or something, one of them would have called the police. I really believe that. One of them would have called the police. Right? Like, drugs are not involved. Like, someone's got your daughter or your granddaughter holding them hostage, you're going to call the police. Something went bad quickly. I don't know. You know, there is, so get this, there's rumor that they're fighting over the estate, mom's estate, you know, her inheritance, their inheritance or whatever. Now, it may be a little, but a little money, people will fight over a little money, especially if they don't have money. And that could be motive. It definitely could be motive. Yes, his car is in Jackson. It sure is. It sure is. Let's see if there's anything coming out. Okay, here we go.
He is responsible for the quadruple homicide of 4 relatives in Lake County. This crime leaving family members now planning funerals and West Tennessee communities in shock. We should let you know that this image that was provided to us by authorities, they tell us that this is what he could look like, what Drummond could look like if he indeed has shaved his facial hair. This story has evolved since Tuesday when a baby was dropped off in Dyer County at a stranger's home 40 miles from where her parents were killed. Action News 5's Adrianna Williams joining us live now in studio. Adrianna, you have been following this case from the very beginning.
Joy, let's start from today. Between the TBI and the U.S. Marshals, there is a $15,000 reward for information leading to the arrest of Austin Drummond. Now, looking back into his criminal history, Drummond was released from prison in September 2024 after spending 10 years behind bars for aggravated robbery. Less than a year after his release, he is now on TBI's most wanted list for several charges, including 4 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated kidnapping, kidnapping, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Now, the murder case spans across Dyer, Lake, and now Madison County. And records show Drummond is the brother-in-law of Cortney Rose, one of the 4 people found dead in Lake County Tuesday. Now, the victims are related from left to right on your screen. Cortney Rose is Adrianna and Braydon Williams' mother. The 4th victim, James Wilson, had a child with Adrianna. Now, that baby was dropped off in the front yard of a home that sits on the side of Highway 20 in Dyer County, hours before her 4 relatives were found dead.
Anyone who knows of anything, please report it. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND or call the local law enforcement agency wherever that person is immediately. Any tips, all tips are welcome and will help in this case.
Now, like Joy said earlier, this is a picture of what the TBI put out in the case that Drummond has shaved his facial hair. Now, again, if you see Austin Drummond or know where he is, police are asking for you to call them immediately. The reward for information leading to his arrest is, again, $15,000. Live in studio, Imani Williams, Action News 5.
We lost him about 6 years ago. We opened the door one night to our RV and he just slinked right out, and tried finding him. We tried for weeks.
Excuse me.
We couldn't find him at all. So
he went to south to Jackson. I bet he's going to Florida. That's where he went last time, allegedly, Amber. That's exactly where he went last time, was Florida, the last time he ran. So people go where they're familiar with, where they potentially have support or resources as well, right? So let's see here if there's anything else here. Yep, we're about 15 minutes from that press conference coming up in just a few moments. Won't be long. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Let's see if there's anything local going on. It's been so much happening. My God, it's been a week. Yep. They're reporting, that the car has been indeed found. I guess they found that recently. The press conference will be streamed live in the player above at 3. Okay, perfect. Happening now. Quadruple murder suspect Audi found in Jackson. One more alert. Okay, I need to make an alert for his name as well. Yep, he's gonna be facing the death penalty. Does he have a motorcycle? I swear I saw a clean shaven Austin here in Myrtle Beach. You never know. You never know. That would be an amazing. You know, most people they get in cars or trucks. That's actually a brilliant idea. You know what I mean? Like, if someone was on the run, because you're wearing a helmet, you don't know who the hell they are, right? You could ride around because, you know, you can't see them. They got the visor thing over their head. You would have no idea. Look for the mole along the hairline. I did call it in. Good. You can never, ever be too safe. Ever be too safe. So, let me look at the map about that. Let's see here. So if he's in Jackson, he's probably going to take, I don't know. He's probably going to take a back road, wouldn't you think? Maxwell was moved to Texas. Which Maxwell? Bambookat. Thank you so much, my dear. Welcome to the Pearl family. May I say pearls look amazing on you, darling. Do you have a Frenchie? Do you have a Frenchie? I love Frenchies. They are so cute. I had a Frenchie back when nobody knew what a Frenchie was. 1999 is when I had a Frenchie. Justin, the Maxwell, that unalive. It looks like on the Devils. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I thought he was talking about that person that was related to Epstein for a second. He's riding in circles, probably. I'm wondering if Austin could have unalived himself. Oh, speaking of that, the Travis Decker, we covered Travis Decker extensively. They are saying the sheriff, the little cutie patootie, he's fine. Anyway, he is saying that he believes someone is keeping Travis Decker right now. He's like, I think someone has Travis Decker. Too much of a coward to take him. So Travis Decker ain't going to do that. He is terrible. He's terrible. Seems like he would have been found. He would have been found some way. Don't you think? I mean, hello. Hello. Could be a family member or acquaintance. With Travis Decker, I don't know. Who would keep Travis Decker? I don't know. Francisco, I believe. So they think someone is helping him or someone is holding him with Travis Decker. Yes. And like, I want Whitney to get justice. I want her to be able to look Travis Decker in the eye and be like, listen, Mother Fletcher. I hope she gets that. I really, really do hope she gets that. Okay. These are, like, if Travis is going south. Sorry, this is blurry, but it'll work for now. If Travis was going south, don't pay attention to this one. If he's going through Jackson, he's probably going to go over here so we can get on Atlanta. I mean, which from up here, that's a 12-hour. Let me tell you something. Tennessee is not a big state, but it is a long state to drive through. It's a long ass state to drive through. What did I say? What did I say? My Lime's brain, sometimes it misfires, I think. What did I say? I don't even know what I said, sorry. He's avoiding roads with license plate readers or toll roads, yeah. Did I say Travis? Sorry. You mean Austin, not Travis. Yes, Austin. Sorry, I was just talking about Travis. Austin, I apologize, is going, he's going to leave Jackson, right? And he's probably going to go down here. That's the way he would probably go to Florida. But if he takes the, the back roads, he can do that. But so this is out. This is, what happened to my computer? Okay, this is out. Wait a second. This car, we need to X. We no longer are looking for this car. It's Done. Everything is. All right, we got about 7 minutes, and we are good as gold. No more this car. I've got a photo of what they say he might look like without. He's got good teeth. So if you see his teeth, but look at these moles. See, these are when he's younger as well. He's pretty pale. But if he's got longer hair right now, you're not going to see those moles. Right? But if he's got shorter hair, law enforcement laws. Someone said they probably put a truck. Yeah. I heard that they might have put the truck in the river. He's on a motorcycle. No need to take helmet off. No need to take helmet off at the gas stations. Yeah. I mean, but I don't know if he, A, is that smart, and B, if he has the resources to get it, to get a motorcycle. How much money does he have, right? Because if you're on the run or not, you got to have money. You do. If you don't have money, you start robbing people. And when you start robbing people, you get caught quick. Right? You get them on your tail. So you either have money or you have someone take care of you and hide you. There's only 3 ways. If you start robbing people, breaking in, whatever, you get caught quick. You're done, right? So you got to have some money. Hold on 1 second. We're getting something in. We're getting breaking news, guys. We are getting breaking news, and this is being shared. Multiple THP units departing HQ in Jackson, headquarters in Jackson, running emergency traffic. That is by Burton Skaggs. Vehicle has been found. Yes, but we're now getting this information. Is something happening ahead, or could it be that they're just late for the press conference? Which one is it? I don't know. I really don't know. Just waiting to look at something, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, guys. I'm getting more news about that body in the burning refrigerator. The investigation is underway. Is there one? Oh my God. I had no idea there was one. Don't his parents live in Jackson? Yeah, his dad's, no. I can't remember where his, hold on, I can pull up his background and find out. Yeah, I know his dad's an exterminator. I pulled his background the other day, but I can't remember where. This is his dad right here. Here's his dad. Press conference is going to start momentarily. Here we go. Let's Fox 8. 1 second, guys. Fox 13. I wonder if it's him. I wonder if they found him. 2 seconds, y'all. Car found 31 minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to play this while we get ready for the press conference. I'm pulling it up. Give me 2 seconds, y'all.
That everybody's looking for him. I'm sure he's seen it somewhere.
People across the Mid-South are on edge tonight after the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation identified the man they say murdered 4 people in one family. The TBI telling Fox 13 he's 28-year-old Austin Robert Drummond, and they are desperate to capture the accused mass murderer. Thank you for being with us tonight. I'm Daryl Green. Darcy Thomas is off this evening. Now, Fox 13 has live team coverage tonight in this now statewide investigation. It all started just after 3 yesterday afternoon. Dyer County deputies were called to a home after about a baby abandoned in the front yard, strapped in a car seat. 2 hours later, the sheriff's office identified the children, named 3 people they wanted to talk to. Just after 11 p.m. Tuesday, 4 bodies were found in Lake County. Those bodies were identified yesterday as the people that deputies had been looking for. And today, the TBI named Austin Drummond as the suspect in this investigation. We begin our live team coverage with Fox 13's Daniel Wilkerson in Dyer County. So, Daniel, the TBI told us yesterday they thought this crime was isolated and there was no immediate threat to the public. Are they still saying that tonight?
Well, Daryl, to you and for those at home, I'll give you the facts and let you do the math. They say they believe that this was a targeted attack. They believe that it was isolated, but they say they also believe that he killed 4 people. You put all of that together, they say they don't know what he'll do if he gets himself in a tight squeeze.
The details, while still scarce, are starting to form in the quadruple homicide that ended in this wooded area on Carrington Road in Lake County, 2 hours north of Memphis. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Thursday naming this man, 28-year-old Austin Robert Drummond, as a suspect in the murder of 4 people Tuesday. Multiple law enforcement agencies spent Thursday looking for Drummond. The TBI saying all of the people killed were family members of a 7-month-old abandoned but found safe in Dyersburg hours before the bodies were found. The baby's parents, 20-year-old Adrianna Williams and 21-year-old James Wilson, along with 38-year-old Cortney Rose, the baby's grandmother, and the baby's uncle, 15-year-old Braydon Williams, all dead. Thursday, we got a little more insight into the suspect's possible connection to the victims. A woman who identified herself as Rose's sister-in-law saying in a Facebook post the suspect at one time dated Rose's sister. She wrote, quote, "Yes, he was close to our family. Yes, we cared about him and thought he cared about us. He has literally been nothing short of amazing to us and our kids every time he has been around us up until this point. He has been amazing to our niece. We never expected him to cause any harm to anyone, much less anyone in our family," end quote. Drummond is now on the Tennessee Most Wanted list. People around West Tennessee and beyond are alert.
We didn't know if he was a threat to everybody or just them.
And calling this tragedy sobering.
Stay strong, hold on to who you got tight.
So what you did not hear in that piece was any mention of that abandoned baby. Well, that may be because the TBI has nothing to do with that investigation. Meanwhile, if you know where Drummond is, you're asked to call 1-800-TBI-FIND or your local law enforcement, DG.
Yeah, but Daniel, just to be clear, we were told that baby was safe with family members. That was the latest report.
Yes, that baby is safe with family members. But yeah, the TBI has nothing to do with that particular case or any of the investigation associated with it.
Absolutely. That's Fox 13's Daniel Wilkerson live tonight. Daniel, we'll see you at 6.
Okay. Should be starting here momentarily. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. WAG. Okay. Austin. Just waiting for this press conference. See if anybody else is starting earlier. I hope we get some good news out of this, mother chickens. I really, really do hope we get some good news out of this. I wonder if KO is doing it any sooner. 2 seconds. Action News 5. They usually do breaking live. Here we go. It hasn't started yet, but it's getting ready to. I don't see him unaliving himself. Prison was pretty good to him. Yeah. Yep. Hello, Miss Kelsey. I love you, beautiful friend. I love you too. Appreciate you, lovies. Miss Beautiful. Appreciate you. All right, we need to give credit to Action News 5. Wonder what they're going to say. Hopefully they freaking tell us something this time. Action News 5. You changed your name again, Kelsey. I just now noticed that. Or, well, no, everyone's name's changed. Sorry, it's not just you. Action News 5. How many news stations is there in Nashville? It's a lot. These are not. I don't know why it's doing this. Like with the @ sign, I don't get it whatsoever. Let's see here. Austin.
Ready?
Yep.
I heard him say, "Are you
Good
ready?"
afternoon, everyone. I would like to thank you all for coming today. My name is Kim Wheeler. I'm Public Information Officer for the Tennessee
We can
Bureau
hear.
Investigation West Region.
We can't see her.
We're here today to provide an update on the ongoing investigation.
Refresh it just to make sure.
Hold
on, let me find a different
TBI
feed.
Director David Roush, 29th Judicial District Attorney General Danny Goodman, U.S. Marshal, Western District of Tennessee Tyrese Miller. Stephen Sutton is here to speak on behalf of Lake County Sheriff Brian Avery and Dyer County Sheriff Jeff Fox. And we also we'll hear from Deputy Chief Derek Tisdale with the Jackson Police Department. First, we're going to have Director Roush come and speak with you and give you some updated information on the investigation.
Thank you, Kim. And thank you all for being here with us this afternoon. Let me begin by expressing our condolences to the families of these victims. James M. Wilson, Adrianna Williams, Cortney Rose, and Braydon Williams. We at the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, along with all of the law enforcement organizations there, have been working this case, understand the profound impact that this crime has had on the Lake and Dyer communities. This tragic, violent, and heartbreaking event that happened on Tuesday has shocked this community, has certainly concerned neighbors, and with the type of crime has people
guys
scared in their homes. Tragically, this incident has this community on edge. I can assure you that State, local, federal agencies have been working around the clock since Tuesday when we were notified of this incident, that we are working to determine all the facts of the case and to bring the identified individual, Austin Robert Drummond, and to determine what he may know about this tragic incident. This investigation began at the request of 29th District Attorney General Danny Goodman. I can tell you that our authorities, local, state, and federal, have been working on this since we got this call. The last confirmed sighting of the individual who is the suspect in this case at this time and is now wanted was on Wednesday in Jackson. The victims were discovered on Tuesday, July 29th, in a wooded area along Carrington Road in Tiptonville. Based on what we know at this time, we do not believe that this was a random act of violence. It appears, with all the information that we have, is that this was a targeted incident. This is why I think it's critical for us to reach out and appeal to Austin and those who may be assisting him to turn himself in, or for them to call us and let us know where he is so that we can bring him in to question him about what took place. We know, frankly, that based on information of the incident, that while this was an extremely tragic and violent event, that there was a sign of compassion, if you will, that we know happened, that tells us that there's a possibility that Austin may have a sense that that there is hope for him to be able to come in and have a conversation about what happened. And because of that, we're asking him to give us a call. Let us pick you up or bring yourself in. Find a legal representative and come by and let's sit down and have a conversation about what happened. We recently have discovered the vehicle that he was last seen in. The information has now been put out to the public in the area where it was discovered. Last seen driving a white 2016 Audi A3, and that had damage on the vehicle. That vehicle was recently discovered on the dead end of MCO Road. That's Mike Charlie Oscar Road here in Jackson. Law enforcement has put out a notification to those in that area to lock their doors and be alert. And they will notice a large police presence in that area, and for them to stay aware and stay safe and to call immediately to 911 if they see this subject or if they see anything challenging or concerning. There have been charges filed through the Attorney General's, through the District Attorney General's office. 28-year-old Austin Robert Drummond has warrants for 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, dangerous felony, and he is considered armed and dangerous. This is why we're advising the public not to engage with him, to call us if you see him, if you have information about his whereabouts, to reach out through the 1-800-TBI find line. We have also, in conjunction with the U.S. Marshals, put a $15,000 reward for information leading to his arrest and conviction. And so we ask those who may know something about this case to please reach out and call law enforcement. I do want to thank our partners. This has been an absolutely difficult few days here in the area, Lake and Dyer and here in Jackson. It's been a difficult few days, and I want to thank our partners. There has been an amazing response from many authorities in this, and I'll mention a few. This is not a comprehensive list, but there are a few that I want to mention and thank for their dogged determination in this investigation. It includes our folks with Lake County Sheriff's Office and Sheriff Avery, Dyer County Sheriff's Office and Sheriff Box, the Crockett County Sheriff's Office, Dyersburg PD, Tiptonville PD, of course, Jackson PD. Also on the state side, we've had TWRA, the Highway Patrol, State Parks, and of course, the District Attorney's Office from the 29th. On the federal side, we've had the United States Marshal Service, Two Rivers Violent Fugitive Task Force working closely with us, as well as the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Again, I think it's critical that the public know that, one, this is not a random act. And so I think if there's any solace in that, there should be, that it was not random. And frankly, an act of that this individual that we believe is of interest and certainly have charges on. There was an act after the event that we believe shows some humanity. And so we're appealing to that piece, as inhumane as the situation is, but we're appealing to that within this individual to come to us and tell us what happened, right? Let us work through this and figure out what happened so that we can bring some resolution to this. And again, I want to thank all of the agencies involved in this effort. And really, I'm extremely proud of our team here at TBI. They have been working around the clock, putting in every resource that we have to attempt to, one, investigate this case, but also to bring resolution. And so with that, I will turn it over to General Goodman for his comments. General.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here. I don't have a lot to add, but I do have a few things that I would like to say. First of all, there can't be any more tragedy, anything more tragic to happen to the person than the loss of a family member. Unfortunately, we have, in this case, families who have lost multiple people. And so our heart goes out to the family. It goes out to the family that's going to be dealing with the child and raising a child that has lost both parents now. So our hearts go out to those individuals. I would like to thank the law enforcement. This has been nothing short of impressive. As Director Rouse said, they've worked 24 hours a day. I don't think I've ever been so impressed with information has come in so rapidly in this case. It seems like just every 5 to 10 minutes, there's new information coming in. So without this team, the tier, there's no way we would be where we are at this point. So I want to thank them for that. The other thing is we are dealing with an extremely violent individual. This was what we would think is an isolated incident. It's not anything to where we think the community is in danger because of a person who may be out here randomly targeting people. we don't think that's the case at all. However, we do need the community to be very careful. We do not need them to try to approach this person. We do need your help. And we appreciate the media being here because there's a lot of things we couldn't do and information we couldn't get out without you. But we need the community as well. So if anyone does have any information, don't approach the individual. Just contact the TBI hotline, call 911. Not only is he known to be a violent offender because of this incident, he's been violent in the past. So we know that this is an individual.
Hold on, I'm switching. Even though me too.
I'll take questions if you have any, but I'll turn it over if someone else wants to speak. Yeah, okay, all right.
Good afternoon, everyone.
God.
On behalf of the United States Marshal Service,
News Channel 5's worse than this.
Condolences to the family of those.
Oh, this is News Channel 5. Hold on.
Again, such a tragic loss. I cannot imagine what they may be going through. And I'm a firm believer that the only way to achieve justice, if you will, is to hold someone accountable. And that's why that's why we are assembled here today. Everyone here, although we may wear different badges, different lapel pins, our agencies have different names. Some are federal, some are state, some are local. But let me assure you, we are unified in our efforts to find Austin Drummond. This individual has shown a propensity for violence, and he needs to be taken off the streets. We would like to do that peacefully. We would like for him to turn himself in. That way we can assure that he's taken into custody and that there's no injury to law enforcement or the public. But let me assure you of this. The U.S. Marshal Service will not stop until he's in custody. We have our whole team dedicated in prioritizing this incident, and it's not a matter of if, but a matter of when he's found. And it's not just here in West Tennessee, but we have support divisions at headquarters that are also assisting this effort. So as you know, there's been a reward offered, and to those who may know where he is, we don't care about where he may be, other than you giving us the information, and you will get paid, no questions asked. So that is the priority, is for him to turn himself in. But if not, then that reward does stand, and we will gladly take him into custody. And again, I want to thank everybody involved. The TBI has done a phenomenal job, as always, with the
Wait, what? I think they ended it. News Channel, there's really nothing more to it. Went to every single place. Okay. Okay. This just broke. This just broke as well. So do you guys think they have anything? I don't think they're saying if the director was coddling this dude. Yep, you're exactly right. Look at this.
All right, let's get back to our big story tonight. The man wanted for the murders of 4 Dyer County residents is now the TBI's most wanted list. A massive manhunt is underway tonight for 28-year-old Austin Drummond.
Now, the search comes 2 days after a call about an abandoned baby that led to the discovery of these 4 bodies in nearby Lake County. Our Team 3 coverage of the manhunt continues now with our Mike Sirianni. He's in Lake County near the scene where the bodies were found. And Mike, what is the latest from there?
Hey, good afternoon, Greg and Stephanie. Now, Carrington Road is opened, as you can see, but for the better part of 2 days, it was closed as TBI agents investigated the deaths of 4 persons found about a mile down that road.
It's very shocking to have something happen this close to home. I mean, this is a very tight-knit community and very loving community. And
Cody Donaldson lives in Tiptonville and says his community is reeling from the discovery of 4 bodies Tuesday about a mile down Carrington Road. Donaldson relieved to know a suspect, 28-year-old Austin Robert Drummond, is wanted for the 4 murders.
Very, very happy that they have a suspect. I'm glad they were able to catch on to him quick, and hopefully they'll grab him real quick and get him put away.
Donaldson says he's familiar with Carrington Road and this wildlife refuge area and comes here often to enjoy nature.
And just walk around, walk in the woods, and it's a place where a lot of people come and just hang out.
I'm told this area on Carrington Road is where TBI agents were concentrating their investigation Tuesday and all day Wednesday. You can see a piece of crime scene tape hanging from that tree behind me. There are track marks here on the ground, but it's uncertain where the 4 victims were located. The TBI would not release that information or any details on a white SUV and dark-colored sedan taken from the scene Wednesday, but did officially identify the victims.
The deceased have been identified as James M. Wilson, 21, Adrianna Williams, 20, Cortney Rose, 38, Braydon Williams, 15.
Cody Donaldson wondering why this spot was chosen for such an horrific crime and its connection to suspect Austin Robert Drummond.
It makes you wonder, how does he even know about this location? Because really only locals know about it.
Guys, there is 65 people listening in, which is not really that many. But there's a lot of people listening to the police scanners right now in Jackson. I'm told that's a lot for that area. Jackson, Tennessee police scanner. Should we turn it on the Jackson, Tennessee police scanner, you think? WBBJ. WBBJ. Let's check this. 2 seconds. They might have. Yes, they. In an updated social media statement, TBI has confirmed that the white 2016 quadruple homicide suspect, Austin Drummond, was traveling in, has been found unoccupied in Jackson. Wonder if they did it on their thing right here. Let's see if they did it here. Nope. He didn't. We can put on the Jackson one. Jackson, Tennessee. Let's see here. Austin press conference. Let me try this real quick. All right. I'm going to go back so we can listen to the rest of that press conference. I want to hear it without it fucking crackling 1,000 times. I just want to.
Safe and being cared for. Homicides that occurred. We extend our deepest sympathies. And their dedication and commitment during such challenging times surely are commendable. I must emphasize that our primary focus remains on locating Austin Drummond, who's still considered a suspect at large in these ongoing investigations. Finding him is our singular focus, and we urge anyone with any information regarding his whereabouts to please come forward. Your assistance is crucial in helping us bring closure to these families and restoring peace to our communities.
So right, Becca.
We appreciate your cooperation. We appreciate your patience as this investigation unfolds. Thank you for your understanding as we navigate these sensitive matters, and we will keep you updated with any new developments as they arise. Thank you. Lake County Sheriff Brian Avery, Dyer County Sheriff.
Good afternoon. I'm Derek Tisdale with the Jackson Police Department, Deputy Chief of Police. First, on behalf of the Jackson Police Department and the citizens of this great city, Jackson, Tennessee, we want to express our sincere condolences for the family that has so tragically lost their loved ones. But what I want to speak to is what we're doing in this ongoing effort. In a collaborative effort, we are continuing to partner with the federal, state agencies to bring about the safe apprehension of this individual, Mr. Drummond. We as a citizen of, as officers of the Jackson Police Department, we have officers that are dedicated as task force officers and working with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, also with the U.S. Marshal Services. We will continue to do that. We will also continue to bring forth any and all resources that we have that will assist the other agencies in bringing this to bear. What we want, or what I would want to encourage, is that our citizens be aware of your surroundings when you're in or out or around your places of residence. We want you to be mindful of what we're putting out and be attentive to what we're putting out. Because not only are we trying to safely apprehend Mr. Drummond, but we also want to keep you safe. So on behalf of the Jackson Police Department, we will continue to partner with these agencies until this individual has been brought to justice. And if anybody sees this individual, again, I want to reemphasize what everybody else has said. Please call 911 or call the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations.
All right, we will open it up to some questions now if you have questions.
Cortney Williams with Channel 5 out of Memphis. You talked about a sign of compassion that you all saw from Drummond. Is that him dropping off the baby?
Yeah, so what you're asking is what, when I mentioned a sign of compassion from the suspect, yes. So yes, they brought attention when they dropped the child off, brought attention. There were people nearby, and so brought attention to those people to come and get the child. Yes, sir.
Channel 3 in Memphis. So the outline or the lineup is that the baby was dropped off first before the homicide, or what is the timeline?
Yeah, so all of that is still under active investigation. You're asking about the timeline for the incidents. At this point, that is all actively being investigated.
And how about the scene on Carrington Drive? Did the suspect go separately? Was he with the other parties? What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I won't go. You're asking again about specifics of the crime scene itself. We won't go into detail on the specifics of the crime scene at this time. It's a very active and engaged.
Can you confirm at this time Austin Drummond's relationship?
Sorry, the feed is
Were they family members or in a relationship?
terrible.
Any of that at this time?
Yeah.
I appreciate you're asking about the relationship of the suspect with the individual victims.
I have no idea.
There was
no idea where he is.
familial the suspect in the.
Choice for Channel 7 in Jackson. Is he still in Jackson? Are we aware of that, or are we expecting things around?
The potential information that we are working through. So at this time, we believe that he is still in this area.
Imani again with Channel 5.
I would too. Hell yeah.
Jackson, we were in Dyer and Lake County earlier this week. Kind of talk a little bit about how important Jackson is to the investigation when it looks like he may be from Jackson. Yeah.
So in terms of the importance of Jackson to this investigation, obviously, all of the area here, Jackson, Lake, Dyer, this entire region, if you will, are critical in this investigation. Obviously, direct ties to the Jackson area, and that is why there is concern and focus. The vehicle being found here in Jackson certainly heightens that focus. So Jackson and the Jackson PD are critical partners as we continue to try to bring Austin in to be able to try to figure out the answers and resolve this.
Chris Grant again with Fox 13 Memphis. So do you guys believe Drummond had assistance in committing the crime, and do you think someone is helping him stay hidden right now?
Yeah, I hate not giving all the specific, but those questions that you're asking about if he was assisted and any, those are all details of the investigation that we won't get into at this time.
Channel 7 again. Is he on foot? Is he in another car? I know you said the car was found.
Yeah, Brogan, that in terms of is he on foot or if he's had another vehicle, those are all parts that we're still investigating.
Earlier, he was recently incarcerated. Were those charges aggravated robbery, aggravated kidnapping? Can you talk to that a little bit?
I'll yield to the general on that information. General.
Austin Drummond was convicted in Madison County several years ago for an aggravated robbery. He was sentenced to the Tennessee Department of Corrections, and he was housed at Northwest Correctional, which is in Tiptonville, Lake County. He completed that sentence. So it's what we call flattening the sentence. So he doesn't actually come out on parole or probation. He's just released because he's done all of his time in prison. While he was in prison, he received other charges. We actually took him to grand jury in Lake County because since it occurred at the prison, then it was in our jurisdiction. He had some drug charges that we indicted him for. And then shortly after that, he actually was charged and indicted in Lake County for attempted first degree murder, which took place inside the prison. Because he completed his sentence, then that was just like any other sentence that a person on the street would have committed. So what happened is once he was released from the Department of Corrections, the Lake County Sheriff's Department picked
right, Susie?
Brought him, and he made bond. So he has been out on bond on those charges when we think that this was allegedly committed.
I looked for the TBI to have a video, but they didn't. At least up yet.
That's part of the ongoing investigation.
Anything else?
All right.
Do you have anything else you would like to say?
No, we're good. Thank you for your assistance with getting this information out. And we will certainly, as information comes in for us to be able to make further comments, we'll reach out and make sure you're all made aware.
I think they're using 3G Wi-Fi.
Thank you all.
Yeah. But I also wonder, did he know the baby was in there until the very end? Did he know the baby was in there? You know, that baby, I wish it could talk. And then again, I'm so glad it can't talk. And it can't remember what it saw. You know what I mean? I got the scanner on. Let's see here. Let me turn the scanner on. Yeah.
Safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And just like you, he relies on Grainger to help. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
They're using dial-up internet. Remember that? The sound? The baby had to start crying at the sound of shots. You could tell that baby was crying, Linda, because its eyelashes, you know, when their eyelashes, their little soft eyelashes get wet, how they kind of clump together. That's how it was.
Something big tonight, RTO.
That's what I mean. I have
Three, the location of 6394 Ridgewood Road, 6394 Ridgewood Road for vagrant. At the Murphy gas station, there was a white male with dreads, wearing a flannel shirt and shorts, possibly 1056.
white male with dreads.
Where?
Does anyone know his motive for the killings? I don't know. I think there is, in my opinion,
It is 16. You can disregard on robbery, the domestic that occurred.
10-4.
armed robbery. In my opinion, the only motive I can think right now, there's two motives. One is possibly inheritance. Number two is that they, meaning one of them, could have allegedly turned him in for dropping the rugs on the prison. What did Caitlin say? Hold on, I'm getting something. Oh, we're getting something. One second, let me pull this up. Nick Barris is saying the authorities are closing in on accused mass murderer. Police in Jackson, Tennessee report finding the white Audi hidden in some woods. They say it. I need to pause this 1 second. They say it appears Austin Drummond had been living in his car, parked off a dead end at MCO Road. So the thinking is he's somewhere in the immediate area and likely alone. Residents being warned to be on alert and report anything suspicious. Drummond is armed and dangerous with nothing to lose. It looks like TBI news conference postponed. It's just a matter of time at nothing to lose is tightening. Am I in an alternate universe? Didn't we just watch a news conference? Like, okay, did he not watch the press conference that we just watched? That was 11 minutes ago. He posted that. 11 minutes ago. I just clicked on it. 11 minutes. 4:28. $14 now. The Jackson Police Department has located the vehicle driven by Austin Drummond in the woods near the dead end of MCO Road. We got to look at that road. It appears that he has been living in the vehicle and may be in the area. JPD asked all people within the immediate area of this alert to lock their doors and stay indoors as we actively search for Drummond. Remember, he is considered armed and dangerous. If you see him, call 911 immediately. Do not approach a suspect. Okay. Did they say the opposite in the TBI press conference? What the hell is going on? They said MC. They said MCO Road in the news conference channel here in Nashville didn't show the presser. So they didn't show the presser. The presser said absolutely nothing about this. Nothing. Nothing at all. What the fuck is going on? Huh. How far? Hold on. I'm getting something in. From let's find the presser was a pacifier for the public. Oh yeah. Maybe they don't want him to hear it. Maybe that's why it was so the whole time. Let's see what people are saying here. This is weird. Let's see what what's his name? Burton. What's his name? Burton. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Maybe that's why nobody else was playing the press conference. Hey, Jude. I couldn't get anybody else to play it. Was action.
Deaths of 4 individuals in Lake County. Here today to update you on the ongoing investigation.
It's like scrambled almost. Here we go. Here we go. The Jackson Police Department says it has located the vehicle. There is a helicopter. I'm getting. I see. Look at my. There's a helicopter circling. Excuse me, near Huntington. Near Huntington, Tennessee. Police, City of Jackson, MCO Road. All right, let's go to MCO Road and look what MCO Road where he's staying. MCO Road, Jackson, Tennessee. Okay. He's staying at the dead end. $2025, and they can't do it. It's very weird what they're doing right now. They said he's staying at the end, the dead end of MC Road. Okay. Was this where he was staying, at the dead end in the woods? This would be a place to put a car, wouldn't it? He could open that gate right there even. Be a perfect place. I moved to Tiptonville in 2019. This makes 6 murders linked to the prison. One guy escaped on a tractor and killed a woman. A cafeteria worker who lived in Tiptonville was shot in the mouth. They must feel he ran out, not driven. Well, they said that they believe he's in the area. But the way that they talked, maybe they did this press conference as a little bit of to settle him down a little bit, maybe, if he's watching. You know, we don't know where. I'm hoping. I doubt it, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's the case. That's what I'm hoping for. What's that, Jude, that you sent me? Farmington, MCO, Hopper, Baker area here in Jackson is covered with law enforcement if you are trying to get into the area. Hold on. Send me that link. Send me that link to post. That's interesting. I'm going to show you all that. They might be using it as a distraction. They don't want him to run or go in public areas and harm anyone. Yeah, Huntington is near Jackson, especially if you're in an aircraft. You're circling big areas. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, they are. This would definitely be, you know, it's nice neighborhood. So I would think they would probably, you know, this is the thing though. Did he drive back? Did he drive back in his white Audi? Due to technical issues, the TBI presser will be uploaded to all stations. Oh, we just watched it, but it was broken the hell up. And Drummond looks older than 29, but it wasn't good at all. They didn't say anything. They said the opposite of what they're putting out. It seems, in my opinion, at least. Hold on. One second, y'all. Getting stuff in. Okay. Thank you for sending that. Look at this, guys. Oh, guys. Very interesting right now. I think they may have pulled him over in Murfreesboro. I was just behind the vehicle that matches the description of the truck. They pulled him over at gunpoint in a motel parking lot. What the fuck? Where did you see anything else? Can anyone confirm? Fuck. Why do y'all filter out these comments? I need all the comments, Facebook. Let's see here. I hope he moves. He's got a weapon. Girl, which hotel? I don't know. Off of Thompson, maybe Econo Lodge. Help me. What truck? I've missed something. Well, this truck. So if he's in the truck, that would have took 2 drivers to drive the car and the truck. So what does that mean? There's an accomplice. I have a handful of theories and some of them. Well, they are stating in Jackson, Tennessee. They found the vehicle, that they haven't actually located the person. So they're saying Murfreesboro. Okay, let's go look. They said what? Thompson Lane, right? Off Thompson, maybe a con. Okay, let's look at Thompson. Thompson Lane. There's West Thompson, Murfreesboro. Let's go to Murfreesboro. So how far would he be out from? So he would be way over here in Murfreesboro if that's the case. Let's see here. So the end of, let me see here. Let me look at first Econo. Econo Lodge, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 110 North Thompson Lane, Murfreesboro Lane. Here we go. Huh. Boy, that would be some crap, wouldn't it? That's crazy. The relative that died recently had no money. She was a drug addict. Many people in the family were criminals. So it just says, I don't know. You know, they could have. Oh, y'all don't see it. Shit, I have it pulled up here. I'm sorry. There we go. Econo Lodge right there. You know, they could be fighting over her things. You know, it takes something. Yeah, let's see if Murfreesboro has a scanner while it's new. Murfreesboro, Tennessee scanner. What county is that? What? I'm getting a lot of stuff in, guys. Hello?
Hey, Justin.
Hi. From where?
Constantly.
I can't understand you.
In Murfreesboro.
You in Murfreesboro?
Yeah, I'm on Kinsale Ave, so it's about, I don't know, 3 miles from me. I know exactly where it is.
Have you heard anything?
I have not heard anything.
Okay. What county is Murfreesboro in?
Place. Rutherford County.
Rutherford. Okay, Rutherford County. Okay.
I didn't expect it to be out our way.
Well, I don't know. That's just what one person said. So, but we'll see. You know, they said they pulled him over with pew-pews. You know.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me if he came out this way. I mean, I think somebody had said it's about 25 minutes outside of Nashville.
Oh no, it's.
Nobody would expect him to probably come in.
Are you? Yeah. Exactly. So we're hold on, I got something here.
Okay.
No, never mind. Sorry. Hold on.
Let me look on the town page. I didn't even think about it.
Let me know. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Will do.
Bye. That was incident delayed up to 2 hours. What does that mean? That's a little crazy. Okay. Look at this. Murfreesboro Police. All right, guys, I got more stuff coming in right now. They're circling over I-40 right now. Check this out. They're circling over I-40 right now. There's three copters right there. This one was circling that one. There's another one. Looks like, oh God, bless. Turn the volume up. No calls. I don't understand here. Rutherford County Public Safety. Let's see here. This is weird how this works. All right. If you got any information, if you're in the area, you live close, text me, please. Please, please, please. I'm getting all kinds of stuff in. I was at the McDonald's also while this was happening. The police opened the back of the truck from the distance. It looked like the back of the truck was empty. They had guns pulled and cuffed the driver and the female passenger. Appeared to be 2 small children with them. That's probably not them then. Look at this. Two small children with them. Christy Johnson, I must have left right before you did. They did this. They had to have done it right after I left. Hopefully nothing serious. Maybe just stole it or something. They had to block the road with police cars that a fire truck had to go around the block to get to the next emergency light. Thank you so much, honey. Appreciate you. Trying to get all the information as it shows up. Thank you, Dean White. I do appreciate you, my dear. Good to see you. Let's see here. Okay, I'm getting someone that's just sent me and said it's a Penske truck. A Penske truck. A system that's focused on revenge, not rehab, makes us listen. Yeah, I agree, but some people rehab are not their evil. They're just evil. I don't believe. Okay, and that's coming from one of my folks. Same area as Chopper. Okay. So right now we're gonna go back to MCO Road. They are flying over the area right now. Oh, thank you, Connie. Thank you, darling. Appreciate you very much as well, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you, love. And thank you, Jean, as well, my dear. Appreciate you very, very much, my dear. We are looking right now. Trying to find that information. Now, there is 7. So, if he took the truck, right? You gotta think of this. If he, yeah, we're back at Jackson now. We're back at Jackson now. Murfreesboro. I don't think it's anything related to this. In Jackson, right now, Jackson he's familiar with. We don't know if he's in Jackson Angel yet, baby. They are saying they found his car in Jackson. They believed he was living in the woods right here. Let me show you. They believe he was living in his car right here. Well, right here. Oh, no. Yep. Right here. Look here. Look. It even goes past the gate. Now look here. Like, there's a gate normally here. Right? But you can actually go past it. And they said he was living here in the woods. Feel like you're on a Ferris wheel? Me too. Let's see if they're probably getting their helicopters right now. Let's see if there's any live coverage right now in the air. Little Wayne cancels his show, they're saying. That's Fox 13. Let's see what 5 says. Damn. Let's see here. If anybody sees a live feed of them in the air, let me know. Okay, let me know. I want to see it. I think anyone connected with him should be worried, but the cops starting to look incompetent. I don't know. I mean, they supposedly delayed or something with their... They all got breaking vehicle and suspect in quadruple homicide found. Don't have one video. Not one video. Let's I want to go back to Nick Barris thing here. WBB Madison County. This is what they got going on there in Jackson right now. Murder suspect's vehicle found in Jackson. Helicopter. And this looks like it goes up a hill. Maybe we look at the other side of it. Let's see the other side of MCO Road. Huh. How far does MCO Road go? That's got to be the only dead end. Hold on. Yeah. That's got to be it. No news on Caitlin yet. I don't think the gangs are helping him because, yeah, they probably want the eyes off of him right now, to be honest with you. They probably want all of the eyes off of him, I would imagine. What I get? What do I got pulled up here? Okay. Second comment. The back of the truck was empty, but the cops searched the front seats while the man who was arrested stood on the sidewalk by some other cops. I don't think that's... The Jackson Police Department has located the vehicle. Yeah. Okay. I want to look at these comments real quick under Nick Barris. Justin, is this the same place where the red and white truck was last seen? No, we have no idea where the red truck was last. I mean, it was drove out of there, but no, not near. Is today going to be the day they find him? I hope. God, I hope. I really do. All right, let's look at these comments. Bear with me, guys. I'm getting all kinds of stuff in right now. Have you seen this? Exclusive search continues Friday, Austin. Oh, nope. Sure haven't. Here we go. Thank you for sending this. What'd I tell you? Yep. That's the house right there. Back there. That's where it was. I told y'all. I told y'all. That's where it was. Yes, ma'am. You hear the helicopters? Oh, they going hard, honey. That's Yorkshire. Yorkshire. That's a... Let's look at this. Is that Yorkshire? Yep. Okay. There it was. Yorkshire and from. Let's see what they have here. Oh, look at this, y'all. And do. Plenty of police. Yep. They're right there behind the woods. They got the dog sniffing him. Yep, they're standing back here, but right here's where the dead end, and there's those gates that I just showed you guys. They're standing back here. We're looking at it from this street. Interesting. Drummond's found. Okay, there we go. Suspect identified in the deaths. Yeah, bless their hearts, man. Two seconds. Facebook. God, I gotta close some of these apps. Lord have mercy. If I don't close them, my computer's going to crash. All right. Per scanner, they're searching the woods, asking that all officers get out of the woods, maintain perimeter, and hold where they are on MCO Road. While I can't confirm for sure if this is related to the case, I read his vehicle was located on MCO Road. They've now moved to a private channel. I believe it's related. And that is 1 hour ago, whenever they said, remember, if you've been here for an hour, you remember when they said that multiple left Jackson Police Department and was running through traffic? I heard about that. It's terrible. I have not yet Uber Hunt. I have not. I haven't had time. To be honest, I've just been crazy busy. 6 minutes ago, what's this? Two seconds. Breaking update. While serving 13 years in prison, he picked up an attempted murder charge. He was rearrested on the charge after his release, but made a $30,000 bond. Authorities also said that he may have had another person with him when he left the baby in a random driveway. Holy shit. Wow. That's big. That's big. He may have had it. They believe. Wow. Yeah. He had to have another person with him. And this is the thing. Where's the sister at? Where's his ex at? Who put up the bond? Sure, one of his homies. Word to the mother. Out on bond, that's epic. Yeah. I can't even talk like that. Word to the mother. Okay. That's crazy. That is just released. Second. Is this new? What does this say? District Dean. See if there's. Let me see this. I got something to pull up, so we're going to listen to this article real quick.
In West Tennessee, and the abduction of a baby was out on bond at the time of the crime. According to state officials, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, TBI, along with members of several other law enforcement agencies, gave an update on the case Friday afternoon. Related 4 people found dead identified, all family of baby abandoned in car seat, DA says. District Attorney Danny Goodman said that 28-year-old Austin Drummond was out on bond when investigators found 4 dead family members in Tiptonville, Tennessee. That grisly discovery came just hours after a 7-month-old girl, related to those family members, was left in a random person's front yard in Dyer County, about 25 miles away. Fox 13 confirmed that Drummond spent 13 years in the custody of the Tennessee Department of Corrections. Those charges were for aggravated robbery. While in prison, Drummond picked up an attempted murder charge. The week he was released from prison on those robbery charges, he was indicted and taken back into custody on the attempted murder charge. He bonded out on a $30,000 bond after being arrested on that charge. Photos, jail pictures show life behind bars of man wanted for murder of Tennessee family. Authorities said Drummond had a familial relationship to the people killed. A Facebook post by an in-law of the victim said that Drummond formerly dated the sister of 38-year-old Cortney Rose. Rose was the mother of 20-year-old Adrianna Williams.
Where is Cortney?
She and Matthew Wilson were the parents of the baby that was abandoned. They all died, along with the baby's uncle, 15-year-old Braydon Williams. The TBI believes that Drummond may have had another person with him when he abandoned the baby in Dyer County. A spokesperson for the TBI said they showed an act of compassion when they drew attention to the abandoned girl. Friday, the TBI found the car they believe Drummond was driving in Jackson, Tennessee, on MCO Road. The Jackson Police Department said that it appears Drummond was living in his car in the Jackson woods. Related, agents find car of man wanted for murdering 4 family members, abducting baby. Drummond is from Jackson, and his aggravated robbery charge occurred in Madison County, where Jackson is located. Authorities urged people in the area to lock their doors and stay alert. They believe Drummond is still in the area. Though authorities do consider Drummond armed and dangerous and call him extremely violent, they do not believe the attack was random. Investigators believe Drummond targeted the family.
Cortney,
The TBI pointed to the abandonment of the baby, calling it an act of...
I said Cortney. I was reading the comment. Hello. Thank you, Cassie. Thank you. What's the sister's name that worked at the prison? Her last name. I got her file here. I can pull it. Let's see.
Compassion, and urged Drummond to turn himself in and talk to them about what happened.
Yeah, you think he's going to do that? He's not going to do that at all. Did we watch this one?
Green. Darcy Thomas is off this evening. Now, Fox 13 has live team coverage tonight in this now statewide investigation. It all started just after 3 yesterday afternoon.
That's old. Okay. Justin, I finally did my fingernails and finally did a good job. Good job for you, Tina. Let's see what X is saying. Yeah, this is what it's currently looking like. I want to show you Nick Barris's comments too in a second. This is what it's kind of looking like right now. They're saying hold their perimeter. Searches 3.9 miles. Never mind. There you go, Caitlin. Where's Caitlin at? Caitlin. Where's she at? Exactly. It is said that Caitlin Speed is with her family. I hope. I hope. All right, let's see what the latest is on X right now. No word on if the older truck driven by the baby's father was located. The other 2 vehicles, minivan, SUV, belonging to the baby's mother. Yes, the minivan was also belonged to the family as well. Were found. The minivan wasn't found at the scene though. Local Memphis. Let's see what this is. This is ABC 24. This is new. What are you talking about, 1-800?
4 people that were found in Lake County. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation looking for Austin Drummond, who is now on the Tennessee Most Wanted list. The reward for information leading to his arrest continues to grow. Leah Williams joining us now with the latest on this case and law enforcement's efforts to find Drummond. Leah?
Yeah, Ruben, just yesterday, the reward to find Austin Drummond went from $2,500 to $7,500, then up to $15,000 for information leading to his arrest. It all started Tuesday afternoon when someone reported an abandoned baby. That baby was dropped off in someone's front yard in Dyer County. Hours later, 4 people related to the baby were found dead in Lake County. The victims are identified as 21-year-old James Wilson, 20-year-old Adrianna Williams, 38-year-old Cortney Rose, and 15-year-old Braydon Williams. According to online records, Drummond served about a decade in prison before his release in September. Right now, law enforcement hasn't released a motive or even details about how these victims were killed. One woman in Dyer County told us that she hopes the family gets those answers and justice.
I hope they do fit all the pieces.
Oh, I don't know where she's at.
And we eventually find out what drove this man, if he's the one who did it. What
Neuro,
drove
where
him
do you
to
say,
do this?
where is that at?
And is considered to be armed and dangerous. Now, again, this is what he looks like,
I
but
wanna
the
know where
Dyer
you
County
mean.
Sheriff's Office believes that he actually might have changed his appearance. Anyone with information on his whereabouts should contact the TBI. In the studio, I'm Leah Williams.
You sent it to me? Did you email it or text it? Because I don't got any text from you. The back of the truck. Okay. Neuro. Where did you send it? All right, y'all let me know if Neuro says something. I'm not going to be looking at the chat for a few minutes because I need to pull up something. Trying to see. I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, damn. It said he was found, but it was car, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this, though. They looking. Oh, God. God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I got it. Sorry. Here we go. 1 second. Here we go. There we go. Look at them. They're looking. Oh, that's interesting. Look here, guys. Well, was he spotted or something? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. Here's Caitlin Speeds.
I may be horrible and I may be ugly and not worthy of anything. Fine. I'm not worthy of anything.
I may be horrible and I may be ugly, she says.
And I may be ugly and
Little late on this trend.
And what?
I can't play the music or anything, but what is? Okay, we'll look at Fox. Watch live. Fox 13. That's not live. Fox 13 Memphis. So many. Memphis. Fox 13 Memphis. I don't see anything live. What are they doing on there? They were saying the weather from this morning. They probably have a bullhorn telling him to come out. Fox 17. Fox 17. Let's try this. Fox 17 Nashville. That's WZTV. Live broadcast ended. Fox 17. Nope, not on live. Let's go to WBBJ Channel 7 Jackson. WBBJ. I think I was on WBBJ earlier. WBBJ. Yeah. Oh, damn, they got a lot of this. Oh. Watch this. The TBI press conference at 3 o'clock to discuss the investigation. However, several media outlets reported technical difficulties with streaming the conference. We are currently working to provide an update with guests. Look at this, guys. That's the old photos. These are new photos. MCO in Smithfield. Interesting. Okay. Severe alert. 40 Yorkshire Cove. 40 Jackson. Yep. That's exactly where I was. Check text. Yep. Okay. The Jackson Department has located the vehicle of driven by Austin Drummond in the woods near the dead end of MCO Road. It appears that he was living in his vehicle. Is there anything else new here? Do not approach the subject. Let's see if they are live. WBBJ on YouTube or Facebook or YouTube. Trying to see if they got anything playing live. Nope. They were live. Nope. Nothing live. Just in this case reminds me of the Derek Dearman case. They're closing in. I think they could be closing in. It's not live either. Yeah, it doesn't show that's live. Can the father of Caitlin's child try to get emergency custody? I don't know where she is. Like, we have no idea where she is. It's what, 4:40 in that area right now. 4:40. I was just trying to see if they got anything. Oh, fuck this right here. Jackson. Let's see what this is. Jackson police are, yeah, keep the doors locked. Hide your everything. Hide it. Lock the doors. Hide your kids. Get your pew-pew out if you got one. And protect yourself. Come on, there's got to be a YouTuber somewhere around there that's we can watch, or a Facebook or not a Facebooker. Let's see if there's anything. What is this? Why would they do that? Let me see if he's got anything else out. WREG. Let's go to Nate's comments. Hello, Joe. You're awfully late. Okay, let's see what they got in the comments here. Locked doors, sheds, all that, I agree. Where do his parents live? They do live in the Jackson area. Yeah. Hope they catch him. I think that maybe they had pulled over his... Okay, that they didn't. We know that. People's like, fake news. As the noose is tightening, no pun intended. Confused, he was in a white car and a red and white truck. Keep seeing different stories. Yeah, it's not been found. His truck has not been found at all. Did they say who was burning in the fridge? There is something on that I had earlier about the fridge. There was something new about that. I don't remember where it was or what it was. I might have it here somewhere. But yeah, I kind of want to know about that too. Oh, we got something new. Not really related. I mean, it's related, but it's not to the manhunt. But this is interesting. Just dropped, literally. Here is WBBJ obtained audio from Austin Drummond's parole hearing.
All right, today's date is the 23rd of July, 2020. The time now 1:07 p.m. I'm hearing your case from the West Tennessee State Penitentiary by webcam, and this is an initial parole hearing for Austin Drummond. Mr. Drummond, can I get your date of birth?
7 months, amen.
8/31/96. And your TDOC number or your Thomas number?
541332.
Thank you. My name is Jeff Barker. I'm a hearings officer with Tennessee Board of Parole. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
If at any point in time you can't, let me know and I'll be glad to repeat myself, okay?
Yes, sir.
And would you have expected any visitors to attend this hearing today if not for these restrictions that are in place?
Yes, my parents would have been here.
All right, you've got a decision to make. Would you like to postpone this hearing to a later date to allow your visitors to be present, or would you like to continue and have this hearing today?
I'll continue today.
You want to have your hearing today without your visitors present, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
That's his
Do
voice.
that. Just update your file here.
That's his voice.
And do you have any new certificates or documents that you've not already given to your IPO?
No, sir.
All right. The purpose of this hearing is to gather information from
What are you
you
talking
and your
about?
records and make a non-binding recommendation on whether to grant or deny you parole. This is just a recommendation. Your file and the information gathered today will be forwarded to the board, who will then vote on your case. They will either accept, reject, or modify my recommendation, and you will receive written notification from the board in a timely manner. Do you understand the purpose of this hearing?
Sounds like a little boy.
Appeals may be granted for the following reasons. Number one, if there is significant new evidence or information that was not available at the time of the hearing. Two, if there are allegations of misconduct by the hearing official. And three, if there were significant procedural errors by the hearings official. Appeals must be submitted within 45 days from the date that you receive that written final decision from the board. Your IPO will have those forms and can assist you if needed. Do you understand your appeal rights?
Yes, sir.
Did you receive prior notice of this hearing at least 14
This
days ago?
is Austin Drummond talking.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any detainers or
That is
pending
parole
charges, either federal, state, or local?
I have detained, but no pending charges.
Okay, what is your detainer for?
I have I have to serve 6 months in the county jail for vandalism.
All right, hang on just a second. Let me update that. That's out of Madison County?
Yes, sir.
All right, and I see that you're currently serving the remainder of a 13-year sentence, and that is going to be all for...
He's denied
Class
here.
B for aggravated robbery.
He's denied here.
13 Class E's for retaliation for past action, all of those out of Madison County. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm showing this is your initial parole hearing. You've not had any before now, correct?
Correct.
And your most recent strong R assessment was done in June of this year. You were scored as high for violent with pathways of mild substance use, interpersonal skills, and vocational. I'm showing you've been locked up about 83 months since August of 2013. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing your present custody level as maximum.
Yes, sir.
And you reported juvenile convictions for, well, these convictions here, you were a juvenile, correct?
Yes, sir. I was 16.
All right. Any other juvenile convictions other than these 14 here?
I have some misdemeanor weed possessions and some trespassing charges, stuff like that. Drug paraphernalia. No felonies.
And of course, no adult felony convictions, no supervision experience. I'm showing the highest grade you completed was 10th at Northside High School and that you got your GED in 2016.
Yes, sir.
Any technical vocational or
Mild
college degrees
substances.
completed?
Mild.
No, sir.
And you have no employment experience, correct?
I worked at Catfish Cabin, a restaurant in Jackson. I worked at Kroger when I was 15, 16.
Okay. And no military experience, I'm assuming?
No, sir.
All right. And what programs have you completed this incarceration?
Pro-social?
Anything else?
No, sir. I was in TCOM when I came to Max, so all that happened.
And you completed pro-social life skills around April of 2015?
Yes, sir.
Currently enrolled in any programs?
Say that again, sir?
Are you currently enrolled in any programs?
No, sir.
Do you owe any restitution?
No, sir. Not that I know of. I don't think so.
All right. Looking at your disciplinary, your write-ups, I'm showing most recently, looks like you've got a couple of pending right now for drugs and a cell phone. Have those been to D-board yet?
No, those haven't been handled yet.
All right, and then we'll skip on to the ones that have. I'm showing May of this year, a Class A for possession of a deadly weapon, Class A for assault with that weapon, also a Class B for refusing or altering a drug test.
That's why.
March of this year, showing a Class A for security threat group activity, as well as a Class A for refusing to participate. Also have multiple others. Looks like you've had about 27 incidents in total.
Denied.
7 of them Class A, 7 Class Bs. We've had threats, deadly weapons, violation of state law, drugs, and etc. Does that sound right?
Yes, sir.
Anything you want to say? Any statements you want to make about your discipline?
Did you say you were
Yes, sir.
screwing
These
up the lady?
past few months, the assault and the deadly weapon, it came after it was self-defense. I was almost beat to death. That's where that came from. But before those recent ones, I went almost 2 years without any disciplinary.
All right. Were there any co-defendants on any of your active sentences?
No, sir.
Tell me about the aggravated robbery. What did you do to get this charge?
I robbed a gas station.
Were you armed?
Yes, sir.
What did you have?
It was a BB gun.
Was anyone injured?
No, sir.
How much money or what did you take?
With a BB gun?
It was like $40.
Why were you robbing a gas station?
Honestly, I was on Xanax that night. I don't even remember doing anything.
All right. Using any other drugs or alcohol around that time?
No, just Xanax, alcohol, and marijuana.
$44. $44.
All right, and then you've got 13 counts of retaliation for past action. Tell me about this.
13.
Yes, sir. After my trial, after I was convicted, I was on the phone with my dad, and I made a comment that I would be out soon, and that I had the jury's information.
$40.
So you made threats to go after them?
Yes, sir.
You got $44. I knew that. Good. I forgot about it, but I remembered it. $44 and a BB gun.
All right, I am showing there is confidential opposition statements in your file, as well as
13 jurors.
letters of opposition from the District Attorney Jody Pickens' office that is strongly opposed to your parole based on the violent aggravated robbery, as well as the threats made to harm the victim and the jurors after the trial.
He's under oath.
I do see that you've submitted a release plan for your parents, Greg and Andrea Drummond. That'll be in Jackson, Tennessee, and you're requesting a temporary job waiver. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything else you'd like to submit or any final statements you'd like to make?
No, sir.
Give me just a few minutes. Let me look over your file, and I will have your recommendation shortly, okay?
Thank you.
It means denied. The buzzer. Lock him up and throw away the key. We're about to hear.
All right, Mr. Drummond, we've gone over your file today. I do need to make note this is a early release hearing. You're currently not showing eligible for release until August of next year. We've also gone over your custody level as maximum, recent and discipline ongoing throughout this incarceration. I'm going to recommend that you be declined for adverse effect on discipline, also for seriousness of offense, based on the aggravated robbery with a firearm and those threats to the victims and jurors, and also consider you to be high risk based on your behavior this incarceration, including your custody level and removal from programs. I'm going to recommend that you be placed on a review docket in 3 years for July of 2023. Do you understand my recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
This hearing is now concluded. 119.
Denied.
Good luck to you, Mr. Drummond.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Decline. Dear Mr. Davis, I have been notified of the defendant's parole hearing set for July 23rd, 2020 at the West Tennessee Penitentiary. The office strongly opposes his early release on parole. Austin Drummond is a dangerous felon offender and confirmed members and is a confirmed member of the Vice Lords. You know what that is. On July 31st, 2013, he entered a Circle K convenience store and pointed a revolver pistol at the victim. You said it was a BB gun. Bruh. That's not a BB gun. At the victim in the case, he demanded money from her. He was convicted by a jury of aggravated robbery after his jury trial. Drummond made a phone call to his father where he threatened the juror and the victims in the case. He made statements saying, quote, "They are going to regret it," end quote, and quote, "I'll be out one day," quote, unquote. Drummond's behavior while in prison should also be taken into consideration. He has been in possession of a deadly weapon. Sorry, wait a second. He has 25 disciplinary actions against him that include refusing orders, drug possession, defiance, and being in possession of a deadly weapon. This type of behavior clearly demonstrates that Drummond has no desire for rehabilitation and is not capable of living amongst society. Due to the seriousness of the crime he committed, his violent behavior towards the victims in these cases, and to protect society from his criminal behavior, we feel that he should remain in prison and serve his full sentence. Interesting. Hold on, I'm getting some stuff in here. Live at the scene. One second, y'all. Okay. Might have some news coming in here shortly. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Now, let us go back. So wait a second, guys. One second. We're getting some new stuff in.
Was out
This
on
is live.
bond on attempted murder charges.
This is live.
How these murders happened. Now, tonight, Fox 13 is covering all angles of this story. Daniel Wilkerson has an exclusive interview with someone very close to both the family and the suspect.
This is live.
Fox 13's Kayla Solomon is in studio to break down Drummond's criminal past. And as we just mentioned, he was out on bond for attempted murder and drug charges. The suspect's car was found on MCO Road, and we began our team coverage with Fox 13's Troyce Grant. Troyce, you went to that scene where the car was found, then suddenly you saw sheriff's deputies take off. Now you're there with deputies at that apartment complex they've surrounded nearby.
She's in the hood. She's looking. Oh, hell. I'm live. Girl, speak up. How you doing?
Yes, I'm here right now at the villages of Campbell Oaks, right here, where there are multiple police units back behind me. I'm gonna take a look and show you guys what we got going on here. So there are multiple people back here. We actually saw canine units sniffing around this wooded area behind us. Now, we started our day with a press conference at TBI saying that they believe that Austin Drummond was here in the area in Jackson County. And we went to MCO Road where that was his last whereabouts, we were told. And when we got there, there were multiple police units there saying they had seen the last vehicle that he was living in at the time. And now we're here back at Campbell Oaks where the cars and multiple helicopters have been surrounding this area for the past hour or two. And then across the street from me is another wooded area where we have police cars stashed on both sides. And I've seen multiple paramedics and a fire department units drive on the opposite side of me here. So we're still learning more information as we get more details from this case. But right now it seems the heaviest police presence from the sheriff's office, all of that is in the village of Campbell Oaks apartments right here. We will check back in with you in the next hour as we get more updates, and we'll keep giving you guys details. Darcy, Daryl.
Yeah, Troyce is going to stay at that scene and give us updates on what's seen play by play. Thank you, Troyce. And again, they're in Jackson in Madison County. Of course, this case gets stranger by the hour. Now, Fox 13 told you that Austin Drummond had been in prison at the Northwest Correctional Complex in Tiptonville for more than a decade. Now, the bodies of those 4 family members were found on the same road as the prison earlier this week. That's about 2 miles from the complex on a dead-end road in a densely wooded area in the Reelfoot State Wildlife Management Area. Let's bring in Fox 13 investigative reporter Kayla Solomon. She's in studio with what else she was able to dig up on Drummond and that prison term.
Yeah, District Attorney Danny Goodman
They're
laid
supposed to
out
have an
a
interview here
clearer
in a moment.
timeline of Drummond's past, saying he was initially in prison for an armed robbery that happened in Madison County. His prison sentence was served in Lake County, as you just showed us, and records show he was released for that crime in September of 2024, but racked up more charges while he was in prison. Now, these are pictures Fox 13 first showed you of Drummond with contraband cell phones behind bars. Goodman says those charges included attempted first-degree murder and also some drug charges. Goodman explained that since he served his full sentence, the Lake County Sheriff's Department had to serve Drummond his warrant on these new charges once he was released. And that's exactly what happened on September 9th. He was assigned a $30,000 bail, but he bonded out and was out on this bond when these murders happened. But court records show a bench warrant was issued for Drummond in November, which implies he missed one or multiple court dates. Now, again, for people living in Jackson in the immediate area of MCO Road, there is an active search going on. TBI Director David Roush advised people to lock their doors and stay inside as this continues to develop throughout the night. Daryl?
Fox 13's Kayla Solomon in studio tonight. Kayla, thank you.
Feeling in the world like not knowing if your kid's okay or not.
Now, as we continue to untangle this web, a man who says he has a child by the woman thought to be Drummond's connection to the murder victim is talking only with Fox 13 News. Last night, Fox 13 told you a family member said on social media that Drummond was in a relationship with the sister of the woman killed. Fox 13's Daniel Wilkerson is in Dyer County live. Daniel, you talked with Cade Butler, the man we just heard from, and this is the closest we've gotten to anyone connected to the victim so far.
That is right. DG, good evening to you. Good evening to you at home. The man who I spoke with says he had concerns about Drummond far before this happened, but he admits he did not know he was capable of what he's accused of.
I had a feeling like he was a bad guy, you know, just by looking at him.
Cade Butler is concerned about his 4-year-old daughter.
Well, he went to prison for the first time. I found it online. Just whenever my daughter moved off with this man, I wanted to know about him, you know. So I did a little research, and, you know, just by what I read, I could tell he wasn't a good guy.
He says his daughter's mother not long ago dated Austin Drummond. The 28-year-old is charged with killing 4 family members. Butler says one of the victims, 38-year-old Cortney Rose, is a sister of his child's mother.
Whenever I seen that her sister and her sister's kids have been killed, I figured it has something to do with him, but I didn't think it was him.
Butler says he's not had contact with his daughter or her mother since 2024 because of a restraining order.
Her mother moved off with him when he got out of prison, and she left the prison working. So it was, I mean, she uprooted my daughter from everything she knew, you know, with him. So I knew something wasn't right.
He's just hoping his daughter is safe.
There's no feeling in the world like not knowing if your kid's okay or not.
Back out here live in Dyersburg, the man who you heard from there, he says at some point he got a call from the prison where Drummond was serving time. More on that at 6. DG.
It is Fox 13's Daniel Wilkerson live tonight in Lake County, or in Dyer County, pardon me. Thank you, Daniel. All right, one more look at the suspect before we move on. This is Austin Drummond, or Austin Drummond is the man they're looking for. 5'10", 190 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes, wearing a goatee in this picture, but investigators are making it very clear he could have easily altered his appearance. The TBI says, again, you should consider him armed and dangerous. If you see him, do not approach him. Call 911 immediately. Now, live picture again of where the search is happening in Jackson. This is the Villages at Campbell Oaks Apartments. Fox 13 is staying on top of this breaking news. If you live in that area, you might expect some delays getting through the roads surrounding this apartment complex because, again, helicopters above, agents surrounding the apartment complex, all on patrol. We've got you covered on air, on our social media platforms, and on our website, fox13memphis.com. We're going to take you back there live at 5:30, if not before, if something breaks. All right, take a look at your screen now. Memphis police are looking for this man who's accused of terror.
That's interesting. The naked peeper. Gets stranger every day. I wonder if somebody's in that apartment. Yeah, this guy guys look way older. I bet you he knows someone in that apartment. Justin, it could be the UPS guy peeping in your window. Listen, he can peep in my window anytime. A UPS driver, man? Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Serenity. If I think if I lived in the area, I would pick up this time to take a vacation, family vacation. Yeah, I'd be out. Yes, I'd be on the next interstate. Oh, Catherine, thank you so much, my dear. I didn't see this earlier. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you very, very, very much, my love. Thank you so much. And thank you, Lady for Justice, for gifting a pearl necklace. I do appreciate you. Always late. Thank you so much, my dear. And Serenity, thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you all very, very, very much. Getting some stuff in here 3 minutes ago. What is this? Oh, and do. Look at this. And look at this. Hey, listen. Justin, why not drop the content and go work for UPS? Because I wouldn't get nothing done. T. There you go. That's why I wouldn't get nothing done. Any idea why this guy? What do you mean, why this guy? Call Dog the Bounty Hunter. Dog, he's, bless his heart, he's going through a lot. See what they do. See what they say here. This is at, what, 11:23? Tennessee Manhunt 13 Fox was there when authorities stormed a Jackson apartment complex. You see how they... Look at this. I'm sorry. This is media. Look at this. Stormed. Look at him storming this place. Oh my God. I know it's, but they're like, stormed. My God, they broke in there. Stormed. I can't with these people. They look like they just ate like an all-you-can-eat buffet and was moving. Like, oh, God, I'm full. God, Lord. Yeah, they stormed it. That's how I move after I eat the buffet. Stormed in slow motion. 54 Harmon Lane, Jackson, Tennessee. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, right here. Let me see here. That's the media, I'm telling you. So we are right here. Show you. What's here? I don't understand. Hey, Jude. What is this? 54 Harmony Lane, Jackson, Tennessee. I'll show you. This is what it comes up for me when I do 54. Harmony Lane, Jackson, Tennessee. This might be his parents. 57. Hold on 1 second. People not put stuff on their boxes anymore. It's 46. 57. We'll check this out then. Someone posted. Okay. What's this? He's a POS, member of a gang, obtained names of the jury in one of his cases. 20. Yep. We read that just a second ago. They we can go back to these court cases while they're searching for him with his parole and stuff. Let me just make sure there's nobody on the street. Going on, just 2 seconds, guys. Pardon me. What's this? Okay. I don't know what that is. Does girlfriend live there? Troopers, did you send something? Or did you email it? Because I have nothing from you. Nothing from you. Alert on Drummond. Yep. Thank you, Perry. What's this? Let me go ahead and just tell you the story. The man used to be okay. This is interesting. Very interesting. Got all kinds of stuff coming in, y'all. So just bear with me. I gotta kind of sort through it. Let me go ahead and just tell you that the story that the man used to be an inmate out of the prison. Courtney's sister used to be a correctional officer out of here, fell in love inside the prison and got out. And when he got out, she left work. We are not supposed to ever have contact with an inmate for 2 years. She left, took her kid, and ran off with him, which now the girl is in jail, apparently. See, I don't know if she's in jail or not. She's 4 months pregnant with the man's kid. Courtney and Matt was associated out here in the prison and was doing dope. And that man was included in it because he is part of the gang that is on the inside of the prison. And apparently a deal went bad, so they put a hit out on Matt. And Matt didn't know it. So they were meeting down here by the prison. They were supposedly doing a deal. Brittany Quillen. I wonder if she said anything else. What's this? Hold on. Yep, they are all at it here. Nope, I was just making sure there's anything else going on here. Go to live. Okay. I think that could be plausible. Could that be plausible? Yes, it might be owed to you. It's owed to me too, but sometimes a lot of people hasn't seen it. So you repeat yourself just like they do on the news. Okay, now let's get back to this, where live at the scene. I'm just trying to see if there's one more thing, guys, and then if not, we're going to go back to the 90 degrees what? Plus weather. Okay, here we go. WREG. Guys, there was an earthquake in Mississippi at 4:11 a.m. at 2.6 and at 11:31 this morning at 3.0. That's crazy. Two small earthquakes felt in northeast Arkansas on Friday. Did y'all see that? That's crazy. Okay. Here we go. WBBJ. That's what it was. WBBJ. All right. Am I using an ad blocker? Why does it do that? How do I turn my ad blocker off? Okay, doesn't matter. I just want to go to the Eyewitness News. Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, it's taking a second. Offender hearing. Okay, this is the thing back. Here it is. Sorry. Took a second to find it. I got too many things open. This is the Board of Patrol, his letter. This is to serve your official notification regarding your parole hearing 7/23/2020 held at the West Tennessee State Penitentiary. The Tennessee Board of Parole made its final decision 7/23/2020 as follows: decline parole. The following information is related to their decision. The release from custody at the time would have a substantially adverse effect on the institutional discipline, TCA 4035F03. The release from the custody at this time would depreciate the seriousness of the crime of which the offender stands convicted or promote disrespect of the law, and they give the probable cause. There is a substantial risk of the offender will not conform to the conditions to the release. And July 24th, 2020. That's very interesting. And what's that? Caitlin is not in prison. Cade posted last night. Caitlin and Cortney were fighting over the inheritance of Caitlin. Okay. There was no inheritance. All right, look at this, guys. Very interesting. She says, someone, I guess, that apparently knows them, says that there was no inheritance. Cade Butler, LOL, there was no inheritance. Their mama was broke drug addict. Cade Butler, so your baby mama married to this loser? Is she currently in jail? Not trying to be nosy, just clarifying the facts. So many just run with the rumors and everything gets discombobulated. No, she's not in jail. Is she pregnant? You think she is she pregnant? Question mark. You think she helped? Question mark. Thank you for replying. I'm sure you're going through many emotions yourself. Hopefully you and Caitlin can work something out. So, thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Imagine fighting over a non-existing inheritance. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, y'all. I want to see if that's the shut up. Hold on. Are you serious, ICU? Are you serious? Hold on. Hold on. I'm waiting for a reply. Are you serious? One second. I gotta see if it's, I gotta check something. Answer me. I'm live. Hold on. I'm waiting for something. I don't know. I gotta check, guys. I don't want to put something up. Does that mean Adrianna on drugs? It's bad when you need a family tree because so many people run alive at one time. Isn't that sad? That's sad. And of course, not answering. Come on. She's probably looking up. Okay, I'll look at WREG. 1 second. Well, that we're waiting for that. WREG.com. Two minutes ago, updated. Okay, they updated this. While this happens, I'm going to make a call and see what they say. Let's see who says.
Man wanted for killing 4 people in West Tennessee has been found in Jackson, Tennessee, and a massive manhunt is still going on right now. What you're looking at are exclusive pictures from that area where that vehicle was found on MCO Road, and there's a large police presence on the ground and in the air. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm April Thompson. Now, that vehicle was found in a wooded area, and Jackson police say it looks like the suspect, Austin Drummond, has been living in it and may be in the area. He was reportedly seen last Wednesday. Now, the 4 victims, ranging in ages from 15 to 38 years old, were from Dyer County, but their bodies were discovered in nearby Lake County earlier this week after a baby related to one of the victims was found abandoned in a nearby yard, and she's doing okay.
And this latest discovery of Drummond's vehicle has authorities in Jackson, Tennessee, telling residents to be on high alert and lock their doors since Drummond is considered armed and dangerous. WREG's Mike Sirianni has been covering this very tragic case and joins us live from Jackson, where the TBI just wrapped up their news conference. Mike.
Hey, good afternoon to you, Alex. The TBI just wrapped up, as you said, at their headquarters here in Jackson just a short time ago. The press conference attended by a number of law enforcement representatives from the area, all of them who have been involved in this case. Now, during the press conference, all of them spoke. They all expressed, of course, their prayers and sorrow for the victims in this situation. Also expressed their desire to find Austin Drummond, who is still being sought. And as you said, his vehicle was recovered in the Jackson area, but he is still on the run. Now, the TBI director, David Rausch, made a very interesting appeal to Drummond, because Drummond did drop the baby off in the yard there in Dyer County. And Rausch said that action showed a bit of compassion on Drummond's part. And Rausch is appealing to Drummond to turn himself in.
That tells us that there's a possibility that Austin may have a sense that
Okay, so you know this apartment right here? You know this apartment right here? This is where Caitlin lives, allegedly. This is where Caitlin lives, allegedly. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. They going through her shit, honey, right now. That's what they doing. And his car is right there. One second. You gotta bear with me, guys. Anzu. What vehicle does she have? I don't know. I'm trying to get some more information right now, so just hang tight, baby. Hold on one second. You gotta bear with me, guys. Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. That's crazy. Maybe they want to use her to capture him, maybe. Well, his car is right there in the area. One second. I think his car's right there in the area. Let me make sure that. One second. Oh. Okay, let me show you this. Watch this, y'all. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's on now. All right. Here's her apartment. This is the apartment. This is the apartment that they're at right now. Okay. And they got it blurred. Oh shit. Let's go. Well, oh, will it let us go in there? Hold on. What happened? Can we go into Cherry Grove? Okay. Okay. These are old. It's an old picture, but this is the apartments. Right. That's the apartment they stormed. Okay. Okay. Now, look here. Hold on. Yep, that's them. That's them. Yep, okay. Just making sure. See? See him right there? All right. Let me show you where the mother truckers. Let's show you where the where his car is. Right there. Hold on. No. 1 second. Shit. What MCO Road? Sorry. Okay. Here's MCO Road. Okay. We need to. Give me 1 second. This is MCO Road. Right here. We're going to put. We're going to say his car's right here, for instance. Okay. Car. Okay. Now we're going to go to where the apartments is. Right there. Right there. That close. That close. Oh, Annie. Honey, 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 honey. Lord have mercy. All right, we're going to add. Oh, girlfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend. Get in here, get in here, get in here. Okay. Add this. Okay. And this is KTI. Caitlin's apartment. All right. There we go. Wait, it didn't put a, did it not put a blocker on it? Hold on one second. Okay. Car, Caitlin's apartment. Car, Caitlin's apartment. Let me just show you here. See that? Car, Caitlin's apartment. Now, .4 miles away, straight. 2.4 miles. And that's maybe even closer. Depending where he is on that street. Exactly. Oh, yeah. And they are searching that apartment right now. Girl. Caitlin is supposedly staying with family. Okay. They go where they know. You know what? He could have went there thinking she was there. Right? He could have went there thinking she was there. Any barber shop in between there. That's very interesting. Whose family? I don't know. That's, you know, another rumor. But that's where she lives. Right here. 1123. If it took 5 days because they were at and if you don't believe me, I'll show you. Yuck. I can't show the background, or I can't show the name with it. You just kind of have to believe me on this one, but I will show you the address that comes back on her background, which is said apartments. Well, I just screenshotted that, and it's got her name on it. Okay. Said apartments. And look at this girl. Hold on. Crossroads? Hold on. All right. Hmm. One second. So you heard it here first. Okay. Let's see. I'm surprised nobody is like outside there at those apartments live right now. Oh, he's on Inside Edition now, y'all. Hold on, I'm getting something. The dead end is also a very short walk to I-40 where someone could have picked him up. Yes, ma'am. It's right there on I-40. Right there on I-40. Sure is. Okay. What is that her on her back? No, there's a lot of apartments there. There's a lot of apartments there. So it's not that's not her. Guys, please hit that thumbs up. He was Yep. It was how many miles was it? 2.4. I don't know. I don't see that as a coincidence personally. I don't know about you. I do not see this as a coincidence at all. But that's just me. Everyone is different. Please check your email. Okay. Everyone is different, right? Here, approximately, is where the car is found. MCO Road, right? It may even have been somewhere over here on MCO Road, but from what I understand, it's... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let me look at something here. It's actually... Check something. Does this go to a dead end, I wonder? Probably not. Might even be closer to her. That's Hopper Barker. What's street is this? Okay, this is McIntosh. So yeah, I think it had to be on the other end. I think it had to be over here where the car was. I'm pretty sure it was Farmington MCO. And they are right over here. Can y'all see this? Okay. Right here. Car. Right here is our girl's home. Car, home, I-40. I-40. Car. I mean, is that, oh, almost ended the stream. Uh-oh. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. I'm just telling you. I-40 and 45 in Jackson. It's too dang hot to be living in your car. He's taking big chances for air conditioning going to her apartment. They searching it. They searching it. They really are. They really are. And I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Wouldn't you? You find his damn car that close. Someone you literally quit your job for and risked your job for, right? I mean, think about that. I'm not saying she's involved whatsoever. But what I am saying is these are the things we know, right? With she quit her job after he got out. She allegedly risked her job while she was working there. And who says, well, some people say got fired. Some people say quit. All of that. 1 second. So, yeah. Why isn't she speaking about her dead family members unless, of course, she was involved? I don't know. Justin, I would think there's cameras and would have seen who parked his car. I would too. Yeah, I would too. I would think that as well. But, you know, when he parked it, I don't know. I don't know. You know, that's the thing. But it's there, right? It's there. And look at this right here. I mean, this was even from earlier. 1 second. Right? Look, they're at those apartments right there. You know, he could have went, you know, parked his car over there, walked over there, know when they was getting hot and started running. You never know. I don't think she's helping. I don't know. I'm not saying she is or she's not. Is Betty in here? Hey, Betty. Good to see you, honey. I-40 has 4 cameras in Jackson. I'll think that, yeah, cameras. I don't know. But when someone is running, they go where they are familiar with. The most familiar with. has me stumped. Would it be TBI or FBI then? It would be TBI, FBI, and Marshals. Are you talking in Murfreesboro? Sharon, I got your email. That's very interesting. How long ago did you send it, dear? New post on X. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. The Villages at Campbell welcomes you. Now, I was told, I was told last night by a very good source that they do have a suspicion that there is more than one person involved in this. And if there is a van, and TBI has not been talking about that van for, in my opinion, for a very good reason. And if there's a truck, that means two people have to be driving it. If that's the case, I'm not saying that is the case, but I don't know how of any other way that would happen, unless I'm not understanding something correctly. Right? He had a residence in Jackson. I know his dad lives there too. Something's going on. Could the white... There was no white van. Oh, for the Traverse SUV? No, the van was dark. The van is dark. And I was told some things last night. Again, it's so graphic. There's just no other way to say it. So I can't say some things here. I hate it. I'm sorry, I can't. I can only do it like in a members only. I don't think that he did this by himself. You have to have a motive to do something this graphic. Now, someone just raised a good point to me, and again, I in no way, shape, or form am I saying Caitlin is involved. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the car and her apartment is very close to one another. We've discovered, right? And someone said to me via email moments ago, you know, if some, for instance, we're using this in a hypothetical, only a hypothetical, don't consider it fact at all. Don't go run with it and say, this happened. Please, I'm making it I can't make it any more clear. But let's say, for instance, that a family member was with him and when they were driving back, they could have dropped off the baby. Right? It's the baby. It's the baby. So yeah, honey, that's what I just broke. Yep. It's probably already around. It don't take long for y'all. So there's that. Why shoot the car? Were they locked in trying? The way that they were found, Patty, 3 were found together and 1 was out further. Yes. A dark van. Yeah. It's a highway patrol helicopter circling another helicopter in that direction. Yep. Yep. Sure is. Sure is. Hold on one second. I see I'm going to send you something. What? Yeah. 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 And that is true. He's got a lot of ties here. Now, let's go back to this, which I was going to do next, which I was there earlier. Let me just mark it so I don't forget about it. Okay. Appearance. Austin. Okay, here we go. All right. Now, he's got a lot of connections here. This is the same area. Why do I got Austin lives here? Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Don't worry about this one. Don't worry about this bubble. Okay. Now, here's where Austin's parents live. Let me make it bigger for you. Here's where Austin's parents live. This is where his car is found. Can I remove this? Don't pay any attention to this one right here, okay? 2 seconds. Okay. This is where Austin's parents, car, Caitlin. It's like a triangle. It's literally like a triangle. Those three. Right? More than just an evil human. Yeah, for sure. It's all very close. Right? Boom. Boom. 2.77 miles. See? Boom. Boom. 2.3 miles. So it's he's, you know, he could have went to either place. The Devil's Triangle, no doubt. No doubt. And 1 second, there's also one more place. Hold on, because his dad's an exterminator too. Hold. What's it called? Two seconds, y'all. Okay. Oh, this is even more interesting. Okay. You know, if she lives that close, I will say this. If she lives this close, I absolutely think that Austin dad work. I will say that I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think she would live close to him if she didn't. Like, she wouldn't live that close. Would she? So this is where his dad works. It's even closer. So what do you do if you're living in the woods right here? Is this a trail or a road? Does it go under? This is where his, dad works. So there's that. Probably Patty. Yep, we did. Hey guys, I'm gonna call it a day for right now. If anything breaks, I will be back. I need to go do something. But I will be back in a little bit, maybe. If anything breaks, I will be back. I've been live for 4.5 hours. I wasn't meaning to be live this long, but it's just kind of kept trickling in as we go. But I'll be back in a little bit. If anything happens, we'll see, which it probably will. As soon as I end this, I'm telling you, they'll find him. Let me know if you see anything. Text it, email it away. Thank you guys. Much love. Appreciate you very, very much. We'll see you guys in the next one.